Oh, Twitch and YouTube. Welcome to 320 Chats. I am GMO Jenna, aka Master Michelle. My name is Jenna Michelle. You can call me Jenna, Michelle. Not Jenny. Jenny's not my name. Gina, no, it's Jenna Michelle. Welcome. I'm actually popping in to do a little shopping. I'm going to share the screen and do some dispensary shopping today. My card is all fixed and situated. And hold on, I've got to collapse this stool. I have the second stool here, actually. And I have to sit on it to actually make it go down. All right. Anyway, we will. I'm just streaming the video stream right now because it gets a little complicated trying to do the stereo only audio because then I'm explaining a lot and it's a pain. Anyway, I came prepared today. My stomach is growling. Oh, I do need to grab my bag of chips. I have some kettle cooked, like all natural potato chips that I'm spoiling myself with today. And I'm gonna have this sliced tomato sandwich on organic rye bread with some nice organic mayo. And it's real simple, some salt, Himalayan sea salt, and some black pepper. Fresh black pepper that's really good. These peppercorns are like so fruity. Like pepper is not just that spicy. It has a lot of fruitiness and other complexities to it. Speaking of complexities to pepper, that blend, we picked up this grinder that has like 3 different peppercorn blends in it. They're pink, they're green, and they're black. And it's all from the same plant. It's just at different stages of ripeness. So the green ones are unripened, the red are ripe, and the black are like really ripe. They're over, like they're very ripened and dried. Anyway, and different berry colors. I think there are variations in different kinds of pepper, but we got this blend. It's a triple blend. It's pink, green, and black peppercorns. And I swear to you, every time I use this pepper grinder, my house smells like a horse stable. I swear, like it smells like horse manure. I can't eat it. Like I don't want it. I don't like that. I don't like that funky aroma. Not good. Anyway, I am going to pop over here. Let's see what. I have some video graphics. I think I'm going to see if I can make it so that I can. Oh, no. There it is. Dang it. My little bar over here is so okay. So I have a minute. Can I get my chips in a minute? Let's see. Are you ready? Hold on. Wait. Captions first. Captions first. Where's my be right back caption? Crap. Where is it? Oh, there it is. We're going to see if we can set this up, right? But I want to edit it really quick. Hold on. Edit. Can I get my chips in a minute? Can I get my chips in a minute? Let's see. Okay. I think I spelled it all right. All right. We're going to say, can I get my chips in a minute? Now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to pop this 1 minute countdown video. And are you ready? Are you ready? Get set and go. Shut up! I made it. I didn't think I was going to. I swear to God. I didn't think I was going to make it back in time. I found them and they were right here. Like they're, yeah, I went running around the whole house. All right, I got my chips. I'm ready. Now I need to get my ear thing plugged back in here because I'm hardwired in. Hardwired. Riley came to visit because I have a sandwich and chips. He's like, "What you got, Ma? What you got? Hi, buddy. Did you come hang on the stream?" We're going to have to put the little couch back there and then you guys can sit back and visit. Here's my sandwich. See the tomato slices? Mm. Oh my God. That's so simple and so good. Okay. It's a good day. My sliced tomato sandwich. I've got a hot cup of tea. Woof. Go tell them. Now go bark out there. All right, you guys. What I wanted to do today is share a screen right here. This one, and then share. I want to show you all you have to do to check out the dispensaries in Florida. If you're curious, if you live here, you want to know what's available. If you're not legal yet, you can go look. It's okay. It's just a website. No, you can't buy anything from them because when you get there, you're going to have to show that you're able to buy it. So don't make orders or anything like that. That's silly. But you can definitely go check it out. Let me see how my stream's looking. Oh, I'm not sharing it yet. Sorry. Let's do this one. Nah, you need to see it big. There we go. All right. I'm going to eat my sandwich while we look and take bites, talk with my mouth open. All you do is go through and say, yes, I'm 18. And this is an 18 and over stream. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube and you're not 18, please go find another stream. I'm not actually aiming my stream toward minors in any way. So not your stream. Sorry, guys. Anyway, all you have to do is to go to growhealthy.com. Like, for example, this is a Grow Healthy dispensary. And you just click, yes, I'm over 18. Yes, I'm going to pick it up. Well, pick up or deliver. I'm going to pick up. And then it tells you to pick a dispensary. My local is Stewart. Then I'm going to hit the submit button and it'll take you right into the website. So you can see right now they're doing a promotion celebrating Black History Month. Donate to the Last Prisoner Project, which the Last Prisoner Project, just for a little background, they actually help work to release, get nonviolent, quote unquote, criminals released if their charges had to do with marijuana, had to do with cannabis, and were not violent offenses, right? So they're doing from February 2nd to the 16th, you donate $5 and then you get a discount, 10% discount, which is stackable with other discounts. In terms and conditions apply. You have to have recommendations and it has to be minimum of $5 that you donate, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's see what they have. They're promoting Fruitful. They take THC and CBD fruit forward cannabis terpenes, naturally occurring, and they make their blends. And these are really nice, but it is that kind of watermelon, blueberry, Anyway, these are the Fruitful products. And we have vape cartridges. We have tinctures. We have distillates. You guys, give me just a second. I just have to make sure that my dogs are being obnoxious and not something really wrong. Sometimes when they're like that, there's a dog outside, like running loose. Why are you barking? What? What? That's enough. No. Did you need to go outside? You're going to have to stay. I'm not going to let you back in. I'm streaming. I'm trying to work. I thought you guys were taking a nap. Go on. Go play. Lay in the sun. Enjoy the day. Okay. My children, my children. They're so spoiled. All right, sorry about that. Make sure that my cameras are right and everything, because I'm looking at the page you guys are looking at. Okay, cool. And wait, is my mic is up and on? Yes, okay, good. Just making sure my sound. So you can see here we have vape cartridges. These actually screw into a what they call 510 battery. It's a long, skinny cigarette-sized battery. Hold on. It's like this. That cartridge would screw into a battery that you can recharge like this, right? This one's from Fluent dispensary in Florida, but you can get them at any of them. It's a kind of a universal. All of the 510s are going to fit the 510 cartridges. So when you buy a cartridge that's preloaded, this is a cartridge that's reloadable. So I will clean this out and I will reload it with fresh distillate, which is one of the most economical ways to enjoy cannabis in Florida is through vaping the distillates. But see, I can get a half gram distillate for $24. So 34 altogether. Usually the battery is about $10 and it comes with a charger. You can recharge, rechargeable deal. And then you just replace your cartridge itself. Or you can go tincture. This is this product, the distillate, fruitful lime and mint distillate syringe. I don't know if you can see I'm going to have to go back and look and see if you can see the cursor, but I'm trying to make it flash, right? Fruitful mint and lime distillate syringe. This is a 1-1 relief, which means it's equal parts THC and CBD. So, but it's a mint and lime, and this is what you would get to put into a refillable cartridge. Then let's scroll down. And then to get into the out of stock. This is just one little part of this is like their specialty products, right? So let's go over here, shop. Let's see. Shop. Let's see what pre-ground flower right now. Oops. I always start at the basement bin, at the sale bin, right? So right now, these are great. These are from this dispensary, okay, only. The garbage, the leftovers, the junk. So let's click on this pre-ground flower. So Star Dog, same high quality Star Dog, with a little extra TLC. Basically, a lot of the keef ends up in this product. So from the buds falling off. Anyway, the genetics are Chemdog and Chemdog 4 and Trace Star. These go quickly because it is a pre-ground and it's 7 grams for $25. Super. And this is 21. Go ahead and add this to the cart, right? It may disappear before we get finished shopping, but if we don't, then it's there. Anyway, it's a hybrid and these are batch tested. This is not like the general strain of last resort of this strain, right? It's not like usually our Star Dog is 21%. No. This is actually batch tested product. So it contains 21.449%, and the batch is going to vary, a little bit here and there, but it's going to be around 20% THC. So that's not so bad. if we go back one to the shared screen, where'd it go? What happened? There. And we click over on Wookie Girl. I already know because I saw this one. Wookie Girl is a lovely strain. It's got great terpenes. You're going to get the full terpene effect, but in this particular batch, it's only 12.991% THC. So, and it's a nice strain. It's Girl Scout cookies and the white combined. So this is a complex and funky, featuring a robust flavor profile that's earthy, spicy, musky, while still being slightly sweet. Classic cookie indica lineage means this strain leaves patients sedated while still uplifted. It's a really nice strain but I am, even for $25, I need to smoke so much more of that, right? So I'd rather wait for a sale on maybe some concentrate from them with Wookie Girl, something like that. Anyway, let's see what's in their fresh picks right now. Daily dose. Here we go. These are our discounts right now. So right now we have Yellow Brick Road flower, which is luscious and lovely, for 3.5 grams for $32.50. We have a Bubble Kush Littles. Now, this is going to be whole buds, right? These are going to be buds. These are going to be little tiny buds, right? So they're still whole buds, but they're tiny pieces. Afghan Ruby cartridge is on sale. The Fruitful Products mint and lime cartridge, which is going to be a 1-1. So CBD THC balance. Strawberry Haze cartridge, which is a sativa, it's 35% off. And if I donate $5 for the Last Prisoner Project, I get another 10%. So it would be 45% off. So I would save even more at the end. So $32.50 for a cartridge. And then Citrus Slice Littles for $25 for 3.5 grams. That's not bad. I'm not a big fan of the citrus citruses myself, usually. So those are, and then the discounts, of course, the sale stuff goes out of stock quickly in the day. We're late in the day. We need to look at this earlier, but you could have gotten a half gram of Durban Funk distillate for $20. That's a half gram. You could fill your refillable syringe, your refillable vape thing with, right? Anyway, so some good deals here. I'm gonna actually come up here and check out. I might have to look at my phone really quick and figure out how to. I have everything saved on my phone, so checking the dispensaries and shopping is like easier. I think I do it from maps usually. Yeah. Duh. Kara. Wellness. We're going to go shop. Okay. So now I am over 18. Yes. Okay. Now filter by. So you can do flour, ground flour, pre-packed chillums. I'm kind of curious about those. Let's do all the flour products first. Just look at flour products. Yeah, there we go. Now, what they have in store for flour is going to be, and you notice they don't put, if usually if they don't put a THC percentage, it's going to be really super low. So this Bubba Kush Indica ground flour, they have 7 grams for $50. This is twice as much as Grow Healthy. It is a nice THC content, and for $50 for 7 grams, it's a really good deal, especially it's already ground ready to go. Big Smooth, 19%. Star Dog Corey is at 20%, $45. Send your other ground flour so you could see the percentages here. Original Glue, Cakes Hybrid. Okay, and then the pre-rolls. I like the pre-rolls for this one. The ground flour is twice as much as it is at the other dispensaries. So I'm really not. I'm going to go ahead and deselect this. And I want to see pre-packed chillums and, oh, shoot. I want to do two. We'll do pre-packed chillums first. Nope. There aren't any available. Pre-rolls. I do love their pre-rolls. They have the best containers, too. All right. So with Bubba Kush. Ooh, we're going to go get some pre-rolls. Let's do that. You guys want to go on an adventure? Takes hybrid pre-rolls. Shut up. That's a 5-pack for $29. Wait. And these are half-gram pre-rolls, so that's really not that great of a deal. That's $12 for a gram, and it's rolled already. So yeah, that's pretty good. That's not bad. So you have the mini pre-rolls, which are these are a third of a gram, and there's 10 of them for $42. So you kind of have to look at the overall amount of cannabis, unless you're just, so those are $4.20 a piece. Each joint is going to be $4.20. There's 10 of them at $42, right? They have Mojito, which is sativa pre-rolls, and those are coming in 25%. Shut up. We might have to get some of those. That's a 5-pack. A key lime chem hybrid pre-rolls, 17%. Sounds good. I'm not a key lime, like the lemony limey. Ooh, Jack Herer. It's only 15% though. Big smooth pre-rolls. They only have the 5-packs. With new strains, I try to get the 2-pack because if I don't really care for the strain, I'm not really missing anything, right? Sour Diesel. They're not giving details on the percentages. Tropicana Haze, which is the Tropicana typically makes me think orange juice, so it makes me think it's going to be a citrus one, and probably with like Silver Train Haze as a blend. So as a citrus and a Silver Train Haze, that might be a good strain. But again, it's only coming in at 15%. And then the Dominion Diesel Hybrid Sativa, which is 13%. Shoop, shoop. Are there more? Okay, and then we get into the reviews. So that's what they have available right now in pre-rolls. These cases are really cool. And let me just go right back up here and let me see if they give you a better image. Yeah, here. These cases are really neat. Okay, so these 5 half-gram pre-rolls come tucked in this case. There's a lot of space up here. It's empty in the case, and you don't really, it's kind of weird. But down here at the bottom is a compartment that has a lid, and you pop this lid open when you take one of your fresh pre-rolls out of the clean side. You light it. If you don't smoke all of it, you just take a couple hits and put it out. There's a container down here at the bottom that's sealed that will hold your already started and put out pre-roll for later. So it keeps it from stinking up everything, keeps it safe and as fresh as could be since you already started smoking it. But, it's actually really cool. I love those containers. Hold on. Wait, I think I have one. Mm-hmm. Dig around in here over here for a second. I keep forgetting to eat my sandwich. I know I have some of these pieces. I just have to put my hand on them. Is that one? Nope. That's a chocolate bar box. Okay. Here. Candy bar cases. It's been a while. And I have a lot of empty containers. Those are small ones. I found an old Metro PCS phone in the bottom of the bag. Holy crap, that's funny. Are you tonight? How come I can't find a single one of the big ones? I wonder if they got used. Oh, look at these syringes. Anyway, these are the small ones. Let me get over here. Get my... Oh, I am up. I was showing you guys stuff on the screen that you couldn't even see. I'm so sorry. Anyway, this is the container, right? And there's these little tabs on the side. So you have to push in at the top and then it opens, right? And when it opens up, there's this, that's what I was saying, the compartments. So the other ones are bigger. They have 5 compartments, right? And then at the very bottom is a little tunnel that you can put your partially used pre-roll to keep it out, because you don't want your burnt cannabis in with your clean cannabis, because then your clean cannabis smells burnt. It doesn't have that fresh green, lovely. Anyway, I have things set aside to specifically stream, like I had this one bag that has a bunch of old containers and stuff for talking about different strains. You can even still smell the strain. You need to get out of here. Go on. My cat started getting crazy. My crackhead cat started coming in, climbing up all over everything. I'm like, no, crazy boy. He wants love and attention, of course, because I'm streaming. I just gave him, I sat out there for like 20 minutes loving on him. Anyway, I'm going to pop back over and show this screen really quick. Wait, what happened? Oh, because it opened a separate page and it wasn't sharing it anymore. I'll show you this cool container really quick because it's neat. And I don't have it here in front of me. But this is what I'm talking about. See how it's wide? And then there's this compartment at the bottom. Anyway. And they usually come in a 2-pack and a 5-pack. So $30 for a 5-pack. That's 2.5 grams for $30. It's really not. I try to stay around $10 a gram. So let's see. I'm just showing a different screen really quick. I don't know why it doesn't. I'll get better at this, I promise. This one, share that. Okay. So I'm at least 21 and I'm I am a qualifying patient anyways. So the adult use medical menu. Oh, this is Rockford, Illinois. Why am I in Rockford, Illinois? Yikes. Florida. That one. Menu. You see what they have, right? So then your cannabis comes right up right away with this one. I like that. Right to the point. And they have bulk deals. So in other words, if you bought 3 of these, it would be $150. But if you buy 3, you get for $120. So, that's kind of their deal. Lotto leftovers, 14 grams for $60. It's not a bad deal. It's twice as much. It's almost like the Grow Healthy deal. The only problem with Sunnyside is it's definitely just boll weed. And also I have Delato right now, so I don't need that. What is Face Fire? Let's see. 18%. Ooh. Read by three archived seeds. Face on Fire is a cross between Wi-Fi 43 and Face Off OG. Face on Fire has a woody pine flavor with a hint of sour citrus and diesel fuel on the exhale. The aroma is similar with earthy tones of pine, spicy herbs, and overtones of citrus. Face on Fire has uplifting cerebral effects that make you feel happy and creative, followed by a relaxing body effect that can leave you sedated and stuck to the couch. This strain is great for any time of the day. Not if this leaves you sedated and stuck on the couch. Just kidding. Nice. Now, see, this values may vary across batches, but the batch that they're stocked with right now, at least, yeah. So definitely when you go into your dispensary in Florida, double check and ask before you check out what your percentages are in case they sold out of the 18% strain and now they're selling a lesser one. Or maybe it's more. So Face on Fire. Ooh, Gelato Flour is on sale, $30 eights. Again, I have Gelato. Grape cream cake. Flour, ice cream cake leftovers. Let's see what the THC is on that. It's a nice relaxing indica, 16.7%. I see Junkie. Ice cream cake is a well-balanced indica that lives up to its name, with notes of vanilla cream and dough on the blowout that lasts the whole smoke. Deep purple hues, dark orange pistils, and covered in trichomes. Ice cream cake is a true showstopper. They have Runts leftovers, 19%. Crossing, let's see, Runts is a West Coast favorite from the Cookies family, crossing Skittles and Gelato, producing a dense, colorful flowers coated in resin. The strain lives up to the hype, tasting and smelling like sugary grape candy. Looks delicious. Runts leftovers. Created product. So we looked at Face on Fire ice cream cake. Let's look at the Marshmallow OG. I haven't seen that yet. They have a lot of leftovers right now. 18%. Not bad. Bred by Compound Genetics, Marshmallow OG is a cross between ChemD and Triangle Kush and Jet Fuel Gelato. It's an indica dominant hybrid that has a sweet candy flavor with accents of nuts and honey. The aroma is just as sweet with the effects that relax your body while stimulating your mind. They seem to say that all the time. You know, like relaxes your body but stimulates your mind. Truffle Monkey, 14.83%. And this is a sativa type. Exotic Genetics Truffle Monkey is a super stinky, uplifting cannabis strain. It's a cross between Grease Monkey and Tropical Truffle. I do like Grease Monkey. I've never tried Tropical Truffle. With its sweet and sour scent, Truffle Monkey blends the body type effects of Grease Monkey with a cerebral, uplifting kick. GG strains tend to offer a predominantly cerebral experience, and this strain is no exception. GG strains. Grease. I don't even know what. Okay. Exotic Genetics is the name of the company. Truffle Monkey is the name of the strain. It's a cross between Grease Monkey, which would be GM, and Tropical Truffle, TT. So what is GG? GG strains tend to offer predominantly cerebral experience, and the strain is no exception. Grow health? No, I don't even know. The focused effects of this strain are soon overtaken by physical relaxation that can send the most seasoned patient to sleep. Ooh, so heavy. How is that with a sativa? Huh, interesting. Okay. Is that it? Let's see if they have any other Gelato. We've seen those. All right. Let's go back to vapes. See what vapes they have. Brunch orange vape pen. Dirty Lemons live rosin. Yeah, this is the thing. These guys have live rosin cartridges, but I think that's only a half gram live rosin cartridge. It's a high quality cart pen too, though. Like it's glass and really high quality. But oh yeah, 500 milligrams. So 71% THC. Excuse me. Dirty Lemons brings the legendary Ohio Lemon G and the ever powerful Chem D and 195 together for a mix of strong citrus and lemon flavors that transfer into a potent and long-lasting effect. So it's polycarbonate casing, stainless steel, silicone rubber, atomizer coil consists of lead-free copper and non-woven fabrics. So, I swear this fly is going to make me crazy. I have my windows open, and this one fly has been terrorizing my whole house. I have to find the fly swatter. It was terrorizing my dog earlier. She was sitting there watching it, just watching, like, wait, you come close to me, Sky Raisin. Your days are numbered. So let's look at the full spectrum live rosin. It's made from bubble hash. Use the lowest temperature setting on your battery for optimal flavor. Store upright in cool conditions. Do not leave in your car. So they have all the different flavors. They also have Dirty Lemons live batter rosin, 1 gram for $90. See, I am not able to purchase this kind of stuff. However, that makes me think, let's run over to another dispensary. I'm gonna have to come back over here and reshare it again because every time it opens another one from. Yeah, there we go. Share. All right, this is Move. Let me see. Yep, this is Move. And I don't know when my cursor is on the screen if you can see it or not, but you just basically answer yes. You can chat with them. They have chats. Patient Pioneer, da-da-da. Okay, I want to see what their discounts are right now. Just curious. So I recently had to do my recommendations, so. First time discount is 25%. Seniors is 10%. Pediatric patients, 25%. Veterans is 20%. Patient referral program. Higher education discount. SSDI. All right. Disability. So they have some discounts. Let's see what their products are and if they have anything good right now. Chips. All right. So, founded in 2014, Medical Cannabis Dispensary offers Florida medical marijuana patients the highest quality the highest quality marijuana and CBD products available with online shopping and delivery services. Here we have the list. They have concentrates, which are going to be your distillates, your butter, batter, shatter, concentrates, Rick Simpson oil, yeah, those things. Flour is going to include buds, whole buds, It's going to include ground flower, and it's going to include pre-rolls or pre-packed pipes or joints if they sell those. Edibles are going to be your candy, your chocolates, your gummies, your lozenges, that kind of thing. Here in Florida, just so you know, we do not have any, they're not allowed to make them fruit shaped or pretty colorful, like bright fake coloring. Their packages have to be very plain, white packages, no fancy marketing. Very, very black and white, basic. It can't be exciting. As a matter of fact, some of the dispensaries had to change their marketing because it was too colorful and it was too eye-catching, right? We have inhalers as well. These are metered dose inhalers, like an asthma inhaler that deliver us, maybe 5, 10, or 15 milligram inhalation on each dose. Very fast acting. This is gonna act. Inhalers will act like in flower and vapes. That's all stuff that you inhale. You're gonna get it. You're gonna feel it in between 5 and 15 minutes, and it's gonna last you for maybe a couple hours. Oral products. We have sprays. We have tinctures. We have the drops. All different kinds of inside your mouth. You put it in your mouth. Sublingual products. Topicals. These are going to be your gels, your creams, your lotions, ointments, things like that contain THC and or CBD for pain relief. And that's usually surface. That's usually actual physical pain going away. That's not about getting high. So it's a more controlled way to get the effect that you want right where you want it with a topical. Transdermals they are also topical as in the way that they're affecting you and the amount of time it takes to start feeling it and how you feel it. But transdermals, where topicals are meant for immediate acute use, like right now, transdermals, those are going to go, you're going to wear transdermal if you want a steady dose of THC over a long period of time. That's really good for treating people with drug addiction and other like high anxiety type disorders where they just need a little balance, right? Or over pain areas, like my knee's always aching. I can't figure out how to make my knee stop aching. I've tried everything. I'm gonna put some or the topical cream works, right? But it only lasts for a little while, right? So I tried the topical cream on my knee and it made my knee feel better, but it goes away too quick. So you get the transdermal patch, you put it on the side of your, on the side of your knee, on the side of your leg, or under your knee or above your knee. And it's delivering that THC right to the source with a steady flow over, I think, 24 hours or 2 days. I'm not sure how long you wear them, but vape. Then you have the vape products. The vape products are going to be your concentrates, right? A concentrate packed into a portable device, right? That you could take with you. No lighter required. You do need to recharge it or replace the battery, unless it's a disposable vape, and they do have disposable vapes that you use until it's gone, and then you throw it away. The battery, the vape, everything, just throw it away. And then they have hardware, and I'm going to start here because actually hardware usually is good, like your batteries, maybe some rolling papers, things like that. But I'm curious. Oh yeah, that's right. All right, so the hardware Terp pen. I have this. I actually got a deal. It's only like $35, and it is where? Let's see. Hold on. It's kind of cool. It has its okay. So these are your devices. So we have the Dart battery. The Dart battery is a specific rechargeable battery for a specific type of cartridge for vaporizing. And so what that's going to be is it's just handheld. It's a little sort of oval shaped deal. It's the first pod-based system from industry leader C-Cell. The thermoplastic battery is oval in shape and fits snugly in the palm of your hand. The 480 mAh battery battery features constant voltage, which allows for robust flavor production even as the battery dies, and a control system that provides 25% 5% more power than other brands, more vapor than other brands, sorry. Micro USB charger is included. Dart pods are sold separately. It's only 2.9 inches, 3 inches, just under 3 inches. It's only about an inch wide and about a half inch deep. Take a look. Well, then you pods, then they have whatever pods are available for the dart, and then you shop dart pods, right? What else? Hardware. I want to show you this online because I do have this and I can actually review it and kind of give you an idea. Boundless Trip Pen. This product is great. I like it actually. It's basically it's like a vape pen that you would screw. I'm trying to see if I was sitting right up here. Yeah, here it is. Mine's not silver, mine's actually black, but it's the same brand and the same I'll show you this and then I will flip the screen and show you mine. Okay. Just making sure. All right. So basically it's like a electric straw, and at the end at the tip you have a heating element that actually you touch your concentrate to. So it's like dabbing. It's like a dab pen. It's like an electronic nectar collector. Um, and there's no buttons. Like you don't have to push a button or anything. It's actually when you draw through, like when you breathe in, inhale through the straw, it turns it on. It does have ceramic coil technology, so that's good. Stainless steel construction, buttonless operation, compact and ultra portable for sure. Instant heat up time. Yeah, I draw through it once or twice just to get it going. But it does. It heats up really quick. It's already producing a vapor. Anyway, breath activated battery, magnetic cap, and it's an easy clean design. Yeah. So shop online. Is it still $35? Let's see. It was $35 before. Oh, come on. There it is. Okay, good. I'm finally off the education site and onto the actual shopping site. So this is move.com. This is what I see on my phone when I go to look. Get out of here, you crazy bug. It's gonna make me crazy. It's one silly fly. Let's just go nuts, making me nuts. Okay. So right now, $200. If you spend $200, you save $30. There's free delivery on $120 and over. Okay. New products. Caramel milk chocolate. Ooh. They have good stuff. Keef for $40 a gram. RSO strain specific. Oh, that's a CBD tincture. Okay. I wanted to see pre-rolls because I like their pre-rolls. Oh. Let's do that really quick. This is a good way to try a dispensary strains, right? So you have a 5-pack pre-roll. It's going to be $35. So these are $6 more than the True Leaf or the Certera. I'm sorry. Individual 1 gram pre-rolls are going to be about $12. Right? And they're coming in 18. The hybrid 5-pack. They're not telling you the strain. Hybrid 5-pack pre-roll, $35. Doesn't have any THC percentage listed under it. Sometimes they don't do that. Velvet Glove at 19%. That's actually a nice strain. Velvet Glove. It's very mellow. I liked it a lot. Anyway, let's see. They have interesting edibles too, and they have good concentrates. Oh, they only have caramel milk chocolate right now. That's it. So it's 100 milligrams, and they say 10-pack. I guess each of these chocolates is 10 milligrams. You can break it in half, so you have 5 if you'd like. But yeah, I'm used to chocolates that are in a bar. The chocolate that I've had from the dispensaries before has come in. I can show you the container. Kitty, you and that fly, the two of you are going to get in trouble. I am not petting and loving right now, honey. You know, it's not time for that. I did that before. My hands are busy. See, he came to visit. He'll come to see. Sweet boy. You're annoying. I love you, you little obnoxious booger. He's my buddy. And the only reason they bother me all the time is because I'm always loving on them. So if I step away for a minute, they're like, what the hell? Where'd my love go? They're spoiled. That's why. Anyway, this is an example of how chocolate comes that I've tried so far. This was a True Leaf box, and the other side, it just has some labeling on it, but it has like private information on it, so I'm not going to put it out there. But basically, there are these two little plastic tabs that pop up right through the box to make it locking. So you have to squeeze this one down here, push it in, and you have to push this one down and then kind of pull it all out. And then there's a little tray inside the box, right? That holds your chocolate bar. But inside that, it's in a sealed white container, a sealed white like candy sleeve wrapper that's completely sealed everywhere with a big red diamond shaped THC symbol on it. Like this. This was a package from, and I wanted to show you something about some of these packages because people have a hard time opening them. So this, for example, is just a simple package from True Leaf. It was an RSO syringe inside of it. These don't open normally. You don't just, oh, I'm a liar. Okay, that one did. They don't normally just open like that, right? They're usually locked somehow. There's another little slip of plastic or something in there. A lot of times if you come on the outside of the package, you put one finger on each side and you like, hold on, this angle's better. Let me show you from the top, right? One finger one way and the like you're smushing your fingers like that. Like, yeah. And that'll open a lot of those zipper packages. Now, if there's a Ziploc, then they usually have a little catch that you have to push in and make sure that that little hook is going in the right direction. So if you're pushing it in and you're going backwards, it's still not going to open it. So you have to slide the mechanism to the right side. See? Slide the mechanism to the correct side, press it in, and then pull it all the way across. So it's a lot of fun. Let me see if I can let the dogs out in 1 minute. That's so made it back in time. I got the cool tip. Listen, sometimes I go and do Uber Eats delivery because I need the cash and I need the money. It's actually not very lucrative. I end up making probably like $8 an hour. It's not. So, yeah. And also my car is like 22 years old, 21 years old. My car is legal and able to drink. And so I don't want to wear my car out and beat it up trying to do Uber Eats delivery, but I did last night. I had to pay for my had to figure out how to make the money to pay for my recommendations renewal for the doctor. Anyway, I was driving Uber Eats and I get pretty good tips because I'm on it. Like when you see me pull up to your house, what you're going to see is you're going to see me jump up energetic out of the car I'm going to put my mask on and I'm going to get your food and I'm going to bring it up to your door quick. I'm going to run up to the door. I'm going to, like I'm hustling. You could see I'm hustling. If I see you or interact with you, I'm going to smile and be pleasant. I'm going to greet you and I'll tell you I appreciate you. So I get good tips. I got this one order for a single food delivery and it was pretty long. It was a pretty good distance. And I was like, whatever. And I took it. And so I went and picked up the food and I put it in the hot box. I have a couple of different containers that I can use to keep their food hot and fresh. And I go in the store with a mask on and I put their food in the container and I put it in the car and then I take my mask off to drive. And when I get out of the car to pick up their container to go, I use my mask. I'm sanitized. I'm keeping their food clean. I would want people to do that even if like there wasn't this big scary pandemic. Like cover your mouth when you cough. That's gross. Like, yeah. But walking around with face diapers is different. That means people aren't intelligent enough to cover their mouths now. Really? So we might as well just, because there are a couple of people who are incontinent, we might as well make the whole world wear diapers on their butt too. Like, it's just stupid. Anyway, I digress. I'm very careful. That way, the people who are afraid are not, afraid. I don't want to instill fear. I'm bringing you food. Like, what if you're sitting there eating and taking in anxiety because you think maybe the person coughed on your food or something, but they see what I'm doing? Oh, we have a guest. We have a guest in the studio named Riley. Were you looking for some tomato sandwich? You were? You want a chip? You know what's absolutely hysterical? Crunching. Are you going to crunch for me? No. He won't do it. You want a smaller piece? How about that? It's flat. You're going to eat it? Oh, here, Allie will eat it. You want it? She won't come in here. There's too many rolling parts. So, like, I have a metal stool that rolls around. She's terrified. From what happened before she came to us. She was abused, so she's got triggers. mm. Mm. Riley, you're sitting behind me. Nobody can see you. So what do you think? What do you think lately? Are people going a little crazy? Yeah, I think so too. You're such a good boy. You're very attentive. Oh, I hear Allie. What is it? Do you need to go see? You got to go check? No? What? I hear Allie. I'm going to bring I have a little, what do you call it? Love seat. But I think I'm going to bring in here instead of this. I have to figure it out. But to bring, and then they can come and hop up here and see us. And my captions be right back on. I'm such a dork. Oh my God. You're welcome to message me on Instagram. And also, if anybody's interested in collabing, coming in and chatting with me, doing a conversation, having the chats, having the banter, burn together, whatever, let me know. Just drop me a message, my Instagram, and I will send you the link to the show. I can invite you to the live show while it's happening if that's, if you like. Not trying to force anybody to do anything, but if you're trying to build up your presence, maybe we have something to talk about. We can stimulate each other's watchers and stuff, or viewers. Anyway, my tip, oh my God, that's so good. I just have to take a second and appreciate, and I will tell you what it is. Hold on. Oh my God. So I went and took this tip. I took this order to a guy named Diego. And as I'm driving, right before I left the Chinese restaurant, he says, hey, if it's not too late, can I get some extra sweet and sour sauce? So I went right in and I, why is that bouncing around? Oh, that's why. Because I have a mouse that's bouncing. Okay. Anyway, I went over and dropped off I got the sauce. I went back in and got the sauce for him because I wasn't gone yet. And I still could. So I did. And when I was on my way over, he texted me and said, hey, do you like Natalie's? Or he goes, I work at Natalie's. Do you like orange juice? And I was like, oh my God, I love Natalie's. Like, It's a specific brand. It's a female-owned company here locally, and they process and bottle orange juice and lemonade and all kinds of juices. Like they do like this really cool beet and carrot blend with ginger and all this good stuff. All kinds of really good juices. And it's local, it's female-owned, you know, not a big industry thing at all. A little industry. Anyway, it's all natural. This is water, lemonade, and pure Florida cane sugar. That's it in this container. That's all it is. Water, lemon juice, and pure Florida shake. Pure Florida cane sugar. Um, and it's probably refined sugar, which white sugar, I'm not a fan of. I don't know. I'd have to source and see. I would hope they would use turbino sugar, but they may not. They may use just white, regular processed sugar. But that's only in the lemonade. In the orange juice, it's 100% pure, not from concentrate, fresh squeezed orange juice. So I bring this guy one food order. Okay, one food order. He brings me out an entire gallon of orange juice, which, by the way, right now costs $12.99 at our local grocery store for a gallon of this particular orange juice. Okay, so a gallon of the orange juice, and then he brought me out 2 boxes of juice boxes, like 2 cases of juice boxes, and one of the cases had lemonade and the other one had orange juice, individual orange juices. So that was really cool. I was like, you know, I'm not a money grubber, right? Like if you trade me something that's of value to me, I'm even more happy because then I don't have to go buy it too. Plus I got a lot more than, it retail, it was well over $35 worth of a tip. So that was like a $35 tip last night. Now, if I didn't use Natalie's or enjoy Natalie's or buy it, then it wouldn't be of value to me because it would it would still, but it wouldn't be as much. But I got it for free, which means I don't have to go to the store and pay $12.99. I'm usually buying cheaper orange juice, not from concentrate, all fresh, all natural, but less expensive because I can't afford it. But it was nice to have that treat. So get to have some really good or tequila and orange juice. And I'm gonna put, instead of doing a tequila sunrise, I'm gonna call it a tequila midday because it's gonna be all bright sunshine. It's gonna be tequila, orange juice, and mango syrup. As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna make it with this mango tequila I just made. I make mango jam every year. Oh shit. No. 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 Alcohol abuse. Listen, I wouldn't be licking my hands, but this is luscious. This is so good. Okay, my mango jam is to die for to begin with, right? So I make mango jam in these big jars because like a little jar is not enough. Like you have to have a big jar because it goes so fast. We use it for syrup on ice cream. I cook with it. I put chili and garlic and ginger with it and make like um glazed dishes and things. I use it all the time. And so at the end of a jar, there's a couple of tablespoons still, in the creases, the bottom. And then, there's all of the dried jam that has, collected on the sides as you're using it. There's no ickiness. Nothing's mildewed or no, nothing's molded or anything like that. It's all still fresh and good because we use it quickly. So I poured about a cup of uh tequila in it, 100% agave tequila, and just shook it around, shook it around, shook it around. Keep it going, right? Oh my God. It's so good. Like I made my own tequila schnapps. I don't know. I've been sipping it. It's so good. It's straight tequila, but it's good. It's so tasty. Anyway, so I was thinking that mango tequila that I did with some orange juice is going to be a really nice cocktail tonight. So cheers. And I don't know why I got out a lemonade. I did want to show you Natalie's. If you have it or available or can order it online, I recommend it. Is to die for. It's all natural, female-led owned company. Yeah. Anyway, good stuff. What else? Yeah, I don't know why I was brought the lemonade out because I still have my tea and I'm not done with it. I love my tea. Today's tea is just a black tea. It's just, honestly, I use the same black tea that I use for my iced tea, my pitchers of iced tea. And it's a Lipton big gallon-sized tea bag. What I do is I take a couple of those gallon-sized tea bags out of my iced tea, out of the box of the iced tea, to the ones I'm gonna use for iced tea, and I pour that tea I open the big gallon-sized pouch and pour that loose tea into a jar next to my stove. So when I'm making a tea, like if I want a mint tea, I can take some of that black tea and put in and then put some mint. I can put some tarragon, or if I want to do like a chai, I can add my cardamom and ginger and all my seasonings and spices and stuff and do a nice chai. Yeah, so I don't really use a lot of tea bags except for my gallon. Like when I boil a big pot of water and I put a big gallon sized tea bag in it to make unsweetened iced tea that I keep in the fridge all the time. And if I'm in a really big hurry, I will heat some of that unsweetened iced tea up because it's nice and strong and tasty. It's flavorful. It's not soured or bitter or anything like that. If you know how to make it right. It's a Southern girl pride thing. I'm just saying. Anyway, I take some of that and heat it up and put a little cream and sugar and like have hot tea if I want. And I go through phases. Sometimes I'm craving more coffee. I make coffee instead of tea. But whatever I do, it's usually in a little metal pot, like a little, literally like a camping pot. I use it on the stove to make coffee, make tea, boil my little rice noodle pack of things, and if I'm having rice noodles, that's one of my favorites. I do a lot of organic breads now because it was so long that I couldn't eat any wheat whatsoever. I didn't realize that it was because of the sourcing and processing of what I was eating. I didn't have a problem with wheat. I had a problem with wheat that had been sprayed with ripening agent before it's harvested because that changes the protein molecule in the wheat. Protein molecule in the wheat is called gluten. Now you know why everyone's gluten free. Anyway, it's craziness. Let's see what we're looking at. Move. I wanted to. Let's see what their pre-rolls. All pre-rolls. We already did that. Meh. I know. Let's go check out Fluent. See what they have going on. Last time I looked, we're going to have to open up another one. Hold on. If I'm going to do that, no. Okay. And I have to come back over and share. Because when it opens a new window, I'm not sharing the window that I was sharing before. So, Fluent. Share. All right. We're going to shop Fluent. Hi, kitty. I have a kitty on my shoulder. Allow. You can know my location. We'll be the Fort Pierce. Oh, all Fluent products 30 to 60% off and double points. Sweet. Let's see. 60% off all flour purchases of 2.5 ounces. 50% off less than 2.5. 45% off all flour purchases of less than 1.5, and 40 off of less than 1 ounce. Okay, so it's a bulk deal. So we also have 40% mix and match 1 ounces. Okay, so if you mix and match up to 1 ounce, you get 40% off. I get it. Now, also, it looks like their edibles are on sale for 30% off. Ooh, that's nice. So, okay, these are going to be 10 milliliter per gel, 10 packs, so 100 milligrams of THC in over 10 gummies for $17.50. Same thing, 10 per 10, 10 per 10. What's this? Distillate syringe, 86%. Is it a half? Oh, it's a half gram for $42. It's a good product. And I'm not saying it's not worth the money. I'm saying I'm too poor. But we have biscottis. Those are only 15.82%. So biscotti 3-pack pre-rolls. So that's going to be 1.5 grams for $14. Not too bad. Vapor. Oh, the battery. That might be a good time to restock on the battery. It's only 7 right now. That's that 510 battery I showed you on my vape pen. Flighter Black Russian, $27 for a 3.5, 16%. Ooh, pre-roll, 12%. What else? Bruce Banner. That's a good strain, by the way. I can't remember now. Crap. One of the Hulk, or I can't remember. They rename their strains and it's confusing because I have familiarity with certain strains. So when they rename it, it's like I have to translate it into another language to understand what the cannabis is. Mm, half gram, $30. That's not bad. At 84% for bubblegum diesel. I have been interested in tinctures lately, sublingual drops. That would be 600 milligrams. I wonder what the strength of it is and all that. 29% inhalation. No wonder it's on sale. Those usually the THC in the vape carts are 80 up in the 80%. So this is kind of a balanced one that's not really super strong. That's good. I mean, medicinally, if that's what you want, right? Let's see everything that's on sale. Baldor gels, Russian. Okay, so we have some more pre-rolls down here. 1%, 15%, 10%, 14, 13, 11, 10, 12, 15. Ooh, wait. What's this? We might do this. We might go get this right now, guys. Things on pause with this well-balanced hybrid. GMO jungle cake, strong, earthy, sweet, tangy taste, leaves you cookie diesel-like aroma that helps identify its potency. Due to its strength, it's become a preferred choice of relief for appetite loss, depression, mood swings, nausea, and stress. The soothing strain's higher THC levels can help absorb all negativity, anxiety, or stress, allowing you to rest swiftly, lifts your mental state to pure euphoric ease, making you blissfully happy and unfocused, even giggly at times. I think we should try that. I wonder how many they have in, what other ones? Let's see. Is there a place I can, let's hit the pre-rolls again. Nope. This is what I was looking for. I'm curious about this because I actually enjoy glass and I buy pieces all the time for between $5 and $8. So if this is only $7, I have a glass piece I can reuse. It has a cap. You know what I mean? Like, even if I don't really care for that little bit of cannabis, I get a taste of cannabis strain. And then I have a little glass piece to use for the next time I drop them on the tile and break. So we might take a look at that this afternoon. Kingdom Dreams. Large pattern tray, rolling trays, lemon tarts, Miami vibes, moods. See these are usually the vape cartridges are like 80% up in the 80s. Miami vibe moods here. We have tincture or drops, subliminal drops. Vape cart drops, vape cart. See if you notice, none of their strains are familiar hardly at all. Maybe OG Kush, but still their OG Kush is only 16% original blueberry. That's not bad. 23%. Why are there two? Oh, because these are extra small buds. And these are flower. They're bigger buds and smaller buds. Okay, I get it. Original blueberry. Oh, dang. That's too bad. That's because they took all the terpenes out of it. Anyway, it looks like that's the only pre-roll they have. I'd hate to drive all the way over there just for one little $7. 11 and 13. Pink drip. See none of their Rainbow Reserve. What the fuck? I don't even know. Like, what strain is that even like? It doesn't even sound like anything I know about. I do want to try that pre-filled pipe GMO and jungle cake, but that sounds like it's not one strain. So like they took a mix of cannabis and like it's not even one strain. That's crazy. Trying to think of other dispensaries. We looked at Sunnyside. We looked at one plant. Surterra. Oh, we did look at Surterra a little bit. Mm-mm-mm. What if I just share the window and so it shares whatever I'm looking at? The entire screen or the window? The window. No. Microsoft Edge tab. That. Just do it the way I know. All right. So this is the, let me just make sure it looks right. Okay, yeah. This is the sorry, Surterra Wellness is another dispensary we have. New strain, super sour diesel. Their products, their proprietary blend products are called Wellness, Surterra Wellness, but they also have Float, and they're different blends and mixtures, and for portable vapes, disposable vapes, things like that. What else is shop more, save more, loyalty rewards. $1 is 1 point. 500 points is 10% discount. So once you spend $500, you can have a 10% discount. Delivery coming soon. I don't care because it's not here. When you buy 2 pods, you get a free Dart battery. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't have a Dart. I get a free Dart battery with a purchase of 2 pods. This is for the pod heads. Ha ha ha. Primo free Dart at checkout. Shop now. Let's see. And Dart pods are going to be $55 for how much? How much is in it? Right? I mean, Zen, Revive. Those are their products. Soothe. So these are the mixtures they put together. So these are going to be what's inside these. It looks like are proprietary blends. So it's not actually strain specific cannabis. This is going to be like an oil that they put together that has THC and CBD, and then some terpenes they mix together to match maybe this. Oh no, it's not a strain. It's the relief. See, it says relief 1 to 9. That's going to be 1 CBD to 9. So this is the strongest THC pen that they have, because they don't have just a pure THC. So there's always a little bit. Anyways, look, it's half a milliliter. So it's a half gram, it's a half gram vape. And it's $55. So if I pay $105 for a gram of mixed stuff, oops, cancel. If I spend 105 or $110 for 2 of these little vape pods, which I can go get a vape cartridge, a whole gram vape cartridge for the same price. There's no way. It's not even worth it. It's not worth it. Sorry, Surterra. I will say when they have the specials on, hold on, let's go here. When they have the specials on these vaporizer pens and they're like $17 to $20, I do go get them because it's a quick little, it's cigarette size. Like it's literally the size of a cigarette. So it's great for to keep one around in emergency. And you can get different strengths. So these are this one's relief. It's 1 part CBD to 9 parts THC. There's Zen, which is 1 part CBD to 4 parts THC. There's Dream, which is 1 to 9. And the difference between Dream and Relief are the terpenes they add, right? So they blend the terpenes. But the cool thing, the bad thing is that they're not strain specific. But the cool thing is they're always consistent. In other words, if you go get a Dream vape pen or Dream capsules or Dream uh, anything, the dart pen, the dart pods, any Dream product is going to have the same physical effect on you because it's the same proprietary blend of THC and terpenes. And so if you go get say a Girl Scout cookie vape pen that's strain specific, and then you go back next time and you get a Girl Scout cookie strain pen that's strain specific, that's directly from the strain, there are going to be differences in the terpenes, and they're going to be small and subtle, and you may not notice them yourself. But for medicinal purposes and for the sake of science and consistency, this is a brilliant thing about Certera Wellness products is that if I go get this Relief vaporizer pen, it's gonna be the same every time I get it, right? It's gonna be consistent. It's a consistent product, which is great for medicating. So you've got the 1 to 9s for sleep or for dream. So this is gonna be the one that's gonna have the more calming terpenes in it. The one above the Relief is probably gonna have more lemony, more bright. No, this one's probably gonna have the more mellow, relaxing. Soothe is a 1 to 1, so that's going to be equal parts CBD and THC. And Revive is 1 to 1. So the Soothe and the Revive are going to be the same base of THC, but they have different terpenes for the effect, right? And these are cool too because they color code. The blues, Relief, the purple is Zen, this lighter blue or the, periwinkle color, the green color, excuse me, and then the lavender. And they're color coded to kind of give you an indication of the effect. You know what I mean? Like it makes it easy if you hurry. Let's see, they don't have any pre-packed chillums, and we did look at the pre-rolls. What else do they have? Let's see what their edibles are like. Let's take the vaporizers off and just look at edibles. What happened? Out. They only have one thing for edibles, it looks like. One product. Okay, so this is going to be Relief 1 to 9 CBDTH watermelon lozenges. Let's take a look and see more about this. Relief lozenges. So it's going to be 1 part CBD to 9 parts THC, 5 milligrams each for 20 counts. So you're going to get 100 milligrams of THC total for $30 in a mint, which actually you're probably more likely to feel this quickly because you're probably going to hold it in your mouth longer if it's hard. You know what I mean? It's a little hard xylitol mint, sugar-free and crafted with natural watermelon flavor. Cannabis oil, isomalt, sucralose, citric acid, and natural watermelon flavor. 1 lozenge in your mouth and let it melt till fully dissolved. Do not chew or swallow. Price below based on 30 days at $90. So, okay, this is interesting. So the price is below based on a suggested starting dose of 5 milligrams 2 times a day. Total of 10 milligrams a day. Listen, my prescription is for 500 a day. I'm just saying. So I would need 100 of these per day. There's no way. I couldn't even, no. These options, I'm just saying the dosing stuff is just not even. Peach, oh, they did have more stuff. Let's go back one. Where's my cursor? Come on, there it is. Okay, we'll go down and look at all of the. Oh, maybe because I care about Certera. It doesn't have to be Certera brand. See if that opens up more. Yes, it did. Okay, so they do have more edibles, but the edible that I was looking at was a Certera brand. Now they do sell other brands, other like Heights here. There's your Certera watermelon launches. So I didn't have all of the brands acknowledged. So the dark chocolate, 100 milligram chocolate bar for $25. I've had that. That's good. Tangerine fruit juice. Let's see. They don't really tell you dosing on the page. So tangerine fruit chews, milk chocolate. I bet you these are 5 milligrams a piece. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Go back. I want to see what this is. All right, this is made by the company Coral Reefer. 30 minutes to 120 minutes. That's crazy. Guess what? Your edibles are not going to hit you full on and for 2 hours. So then they will endure for maybe 4 to 6 to 8 hours, even up to 8 hours. So that's craziness. Anyway, yes, 100 milligrams divided by 20. That means they're 5 milligrams a piece. Like, I don't even, unless you're going to try and like drug your kids or something. I mean, that's horrible. I'm not saying do that. Don't do that. But like, I don't understand, I guess. Okay, so milk chocolate, 100 milligrams. That's not bad. Mixed berry fruit chews and a C-Cell 510. Actually, C-Cell, I'm curious about the C-Cell brand. I've heard good things about the C-Cell brand of 510 battery, and that goes on your vape pen. So that's what that is. Mixed berry fruit chews, peppermints, peach mango mints. These are probably 5 milligrams a piece too, but they're smaller. So, little. Okay, covert. Yeah, 100 milligrams total. 40.476% potency. 2.5 milligrams per mint. So actually there's because there's 40. So they're 2.5 milligrams a piece. I think they can only sell 100 milligram total of edible in one package in Florida. I could be mistaken, but you never really see, I never really see the I never see the edibles in a higher than 100 milligram package. Anyway, there's some ideas. I do want to check really quick and see if, what was that called? Sanctuary. I drove by. Sanctuarymed.com. Yes. Oh, looky here. Create your sanctuary. So there's a place in Orlando. Let's see. Are they open yet? Shut up. Is it open? Look at that gorgeous picture. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, wait. Am I sharing it? No, I have to reshare it because it went to a new one. Sorry, guys. Hold on. All right. It's beautiful. Look how pretty. Isn't that gorgeous? It's so nice. It's so nice. Anyway, so we've created a space driven by knowledge and compassion, filled with premium pharmaceutical grade products and a professional staff that prioritizes your well-being. Explore the menu. Page not found. You know why? Because they're not open there yet. Let's go back to Orlando. Just so we can have a location. Maybe if one's open, we can start seeing what they've got. Skip to the menu. Can we just go to the menu? Okay. So Budget Buds, 50% off Budget Buds, and they have cumulative. Okay, wait. Sweet Savings, get a chocolate bar for $10 with any purchase. It's offers valid in Florida during February while supplies last. Cannot stack discounts. Budget Buds, valid in Florida while supplies last. Okay, so we're coming down here. So you can get 14 grams, half Half ounce for $175. It's not really a great deal, to be honest, but so they have flour, pre-rolls, vaporizers, concentrates, and edibles. And they're budget buds right now. Um, Deadlights, Essex, Alien Rift for $15. What is that? 3.5 small bud for $15? Shut up. I'd go get that. 3.5 for $15 just to taste it. Oh, is this this item is included in a special today. Holy cow. 17% THC. TAC is 20.23 total. What does that mean? Total active cannabinoids. So that's your cannabinoids, all the active compounds. So that's going to be your your THCs, your CBDs, all your terpenes, all that. Sanctuary provides finest grade lineages: alien abduction, alien dog, and alien OG. It's piney, herbal, piney, peppery, happy, relaxed, and sleepy effects. The terpenes in it are beta myrcene, linalool, beta pinene, limonene, and beta caryophyllene. So caryophyllene. So it's gonna taste like a little piney, a little citrusy, fruity, a little like fruit, citrus, fruity, floral. Yeah, from the terpenes. Point Break, 22%. Oh, they have nice stuff here. So True OG 3.5 ground flour for $15. Shut up. Chem Dog, 21% ground flour. I'm down. Looks like they've got some great deals. Even, I mean, Alaskan Candy, like the top line is $50. And, that's not really, I mean, that's pretty normal. $50 for a 3.5 gram is normal. Looks like they've got some good, pretty flour and good deals of good percentages. It's not, I bet you they hand trim their buds and they don't use mechanical trimming. Betcha. Oh, come on. Sanctuary. I want to see medicinal promotions, maybe. Ask us if you qualify. First, second, and fifth discount. So I would qualify for that because I've never been. New patients are eligible to receive 50% off their purchase of $149 or less, or $75 off $150 or more on their first, second, and fifth visits to Sanctuary. Sweet. Small buds, ground flour, cannabis accessories, and luxury blends such as Puffco are excluded from loyalty plan. Yeah. Card renewal discount. Patients who have renewed their medical card within the last 31 days, 50% up to $150. Must be 2 months since the last use of a new patient discount to qualify. Birthday discount. So in your birthday month, what do you get? Patients receive a $25 off a purchase of 50 more or more. So you get a $25 present if you spend $50. Seniors are eligible for 10% off their purchase. For seniors. Veterans, what do you do for vets? Yay, 25% off. Good job, Sanctuary. Give them more. I wouldn't, yeah. Medicaid, Social Security, Social SSI, benefit boards, software, driver's license, cigarettes, signature, photo ID. For 15% off, that's not bad for compassionate care for people on fixed income, disability, that kind of thing. Pediatric is for 1 to 10 is 40%, and 11 to 18 is a 25%. That's nice. Helping the babies. Patients who are employed at a medical cannabis retail site, cultivation facility, or recommending physician's office are eligible for 25% off their purchase. You know what's really crazy? When I counsel people and I take people into the dispensaries and I teach them and help them with their cannabis, I don't qualify for this discount because I'm not with a retail site, cultivation facility, or a recommending physician's office, and also because I don't get a paycheck for it. So I volunteer. It would be nice to get that discount if as a volunteer patient educator and advocate. But that's just a recommendation on how they can improve the dispensaries can improve their interactions and stuff. People like clergy, first responders. That'd be really cool. Anyway. Let's see what else they have just out of man. Let's look at their pre-rolls. So 1 gram pre-rolls, $15. Decent percentages, 16%, 23, 31. Those three come in a little tin. That's nice. 1.5 grams for $22. And again, it's a special offer. Oh, because you get a chocolate bar. Go ahead and get a 1 gram pre-roll for $15. I think you have to spend $25. Humble pie. Interesting. Anyway, I think I want to go find some. Oh, you know what though? No, we were gonna see. Hold on. Meow, meow, meow. I'm just gonna look at this really quick. Turn this off. Pop over here. Pop this one up so you can see what I'm looking at. Microsoft Edge. This. Share. Port St. Lucie, Florida. Medical use because it's the only one. No, not Rockford. No, why? Stop. All right. I wanted to see pre-rolls for 8 for $80, but I want to spend $80. And there's only 4 different ones. So 2 of each. 19%, 19%, 19%. Mai Tai. Makes me think it's a low percentage if it's not listed. Oh, 19.99. So that wouldn't be too bad. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 8 grams for $80. It's $10 a gram. I mean, it's already rolled. Blueberry muffin, whole flour pre-roll. Grape cream cake, whole flour pre-roll. Mai Tai, whole flour pre-roll. And Runts, whole flour pre-roll. Not bad. Nothing I really want to jump in the car and run after. All right. How about some music? Let's get some music going. YouTube. Hey, what happened? There we go. Now I can hear it. Now let me come over here and share it.
I can't find my way back to you. until
All right.
you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone
There.
until you find your way back.
Get some music. Finish my sandwich so I can have some more cannabis.
Until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown.
Gonna put a little grain alcohol on this material so that it gets this resin off of the glass. That way you can see the actual smoke going in and out. I don't know if that's cool or not, but whatever. See a little grain alcohol? You won't see it until I take this out, really. You won't be able to tell, but see how much clearer?
Find your way back home.
And grain alcohol is made from corn, so it's completely, it's not toxic or anything. I'm actually going to use it to clean out the little bowl a little bit. Probably not going to be perfect, but get rid of that dirty piece of paper towel. Super simple. God, my light keeps bouncing weird. I look up and my face is completely washed out on the camera. That's just because I have a lamp over here that tends to reflect a lot of white light, like all at the same time.
I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home.
It's very bright in here. Yeah, that changed everything. It's supposed to be up here. Yeah. See? That's better. See? Isn't that lovely? Anyway, I'm cleaning out my little steamroller job. It comes clean pretty easy. Little grain alcohol. Just going all the way around the side like that. And I just take this side, boom, 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 go around the side like that. This is a dry piece of paper towel, a little sliver of paper towel. And then I'm going to try and get some of this out too. But I'm not going to really worry about the bowl as much. You just don't want the bits at the bottom to be stuck. But this particular bowl has parts underneath that you can't get at really easily, so I don't get all weird about it. It's not going to look perfect. But at least now you'll be able to see the smoke a little better as I draw. I'm just flipping this around the other way so I have a cleaner surface to kind of go after it again. Just roll that around. I'm gonna stick it in here. That's like a giant Q-tip, you know? Anyway, good enough. I have all the little holes because there's a glass screen in the very bottom. I don't know if you can see it, but you have to kind of poke through the little holes, and the inside's pretty cleaned out. The dark spot's actually under the glass, like under the screen. Like up underneath from the inside. Get some of it off. There we go. That's better. There. Oh. Your side didn't get any better, but my side did. The camera side was not very, that wasn't effective. Let's see if I can do it. See? Some of it. I got some more of it out. There we go. So it's pretty clean. I'm not going to obsess about every little bit of that black in there because it's really difficult to get. And I'm still going to get that green hit, that clean green hit. I do clean them and soak them and completely change everything every once in a while. Like take everything down to the glass again. But sometimes they don't work so well like that. Ooh, blue. I have different color washes. That might be better. One's kind of amber. That one's muted. It's not as stark, so I don't get that, like, glare. That's what we're trying to avoid. All right. We need to pick a strain. What do you think? Indica, sativa? Ooh, I got a chat. Sorry, I didn't notice. Hey, how are you? I'm good. It's been weird, but I'm good. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I miss seeing you. I haven't seen you in a while. Have you been changing your identity on stereo? All right, what do we have? We have some Big Pine Key, we have Duck Key, we have Brick House, we have a little Wookie Girl, we have some Kino. And then we have, oh yeah, here we go. I'm feeling this tin more. Let's slide this one back because I'm not really feeling anything in there. So we have Durban Dog, Durban Funk, Chili Bean, Bird of Paradise, Yellow Brick Road, Good Dog, Star Dog, White 99. You know what? I haven't tried White 99 in a while. That's a little different, unless somebody has a specific recommendation. White 99, that's good. Let's try that. What the hell? This is a balance, so it's gonna be both, one or the other. It's kind of mystery. We don't know. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be relaxing, or is it gonna be buzzy, or is it gonna be a combination? It smells kind of fruity, but I swear to God, all cannabis has been smelling fruity to me lately. That's what they're growing. That's kind of neat because you can see it. I don't know. I think so. So you want to see what the website looks like for... Well, no, I'm already sharing a screen. Can't really share it again. Anyway. I'm gonna have to try that. Find somebody to share it with. My cord keeps touching my leg, and I think my cat's down there. I keep like looking down like I'm gonna pet my cat. And it's my audio cord here. Because I usually use these, well, not on the computer, but I use them wireless on my phone, so I'm not used to having the cord. They're my favorite headsets. My partner Sadie gifted them to me. So We were gonna get into the cookies. Yeah, hold on. First, more cannabis. I love this. I want to look at what music have you been into lately? I don't know about this. There.
Looking for royalty-free music? Discover Epidemic Sound. Get the safest music subscription for content creators with over 35,000 tracks and 90,000 sound effects. Start.
What's this one? That one's kind of cool. What kind of music do you like to listen to, my truthful friend? Giggly Sky. Sky giggles. Oh shit. Ugh, that's awful. When you have tiny little bit of grain alcohol left, you don't want to waste it. Meditation. I don't know what you've been going through. My music is meditation or I like that stuff too. Maybe that's what I need. We need some of the watch. I'll do. Oops. I think, is that how I did it before? I found some really cool stuff this way. Hold on. No. HZ, that's it. That's what I did, not MZ, HMHC, just HZ. I did that before. And ended up finding some really interesting stuff. Ooh, let's go to the beach. I want to go to the beach. Yeah, let's do it. Ooh, pretty. I love this. Oh, let me skip all. Ooh, in Norway. Oh, you like country? I like country too. Do you like this? This is so peaceful. Like, let's go for a walk to the beach. My reaction when I drank the alcohol, it was a little bit of grain alcohol left, and I didn't want to waste it. It's like a cap full. That's so pretty. Holy crap. I love the colors in the sky. The blues and the purples. The pinks and the peaches. And that yellow bright white in the bottom. That's so lovely. Hello, Cocolino fan. Welcome, welcome, my friend. We're taking a walk to the beach. Hey. This is so pretty. So nice. The waves rolling and all the colors. Can you imagine being there in person? Because you know it's never as good on camera as it is in person. And if it's this beautiful on camera, how amazing, right? With the waves rolling over, crashing. So pretty. Wow. Repacking the bowl too with some white 99, which is like white buffalo and 99 problems cultivars. So peaceful. It's beautiful. There it is. It's pretty neat when you see the human in perspective. Like, you may not think the waves are that big, and then you see someone standing down there by the waves and then you see another human and realize the first one was really small. We need to go to the beach again. I'll take you guys to the beach. We'll go stream live from the beach. What do I think about the world? It is a crazy, crazy place. But I know how to survive in the wilderness, so I'm just kind of watching, getting ready to duck and cover if I need to. I'm natural. I'm very natural. I stepped away from big pharma, the pharmakia, about 8 years ago, and I've never felt younger or healthier in my entire life. You can see my cheekbones. I lost weight. I feel healthy and strong. I turned 50 in September and I've never felt younger, to be honest. I always carried this weight and that I didn't know was the effects of my multiple chemical sensitivity syndrome, which is like, they also call it environmental disease. So I'm really sensitive to all of the poisons and the toxins that are created by a big industry. And so I've always sort of been, my lips are really dry right now because the weather's changed. But besides that, I'm like that's all I can really complain about. As long as if I get some sort of toxin in my body that I shouldn't have, my body aches. I get achy joints. My back hurts. My knee hurts. My old injuries rear their head. But I think that the spiritual energy in this world that some of us have in us, and I think that's considered the elect, God's elect or God's chosen, has to do more about spiritual awareness than about whose religion is better or right or whatever. Like, I've been into studying the Gnostic scripture, and it's basically like I've been reading the words that were recorded as Jesus's words that are not in the Bible, and it's blown my mind. It's amazing. And so I think that the world is a place where we're supposed to be, as spiritual beings, having an experience, kind of like our ghosts came here to play a virtual reality game, and what we call reality with words is actually a virtual reality. Like, are you dreaming right now? Do you ever feel like you could wake up and this is all a dream? Well, it's because it's just for experience sake. It's not really reality. What we call reality is not the end. It's not the end. Everything in this physical existence is going to rot and decay and waste away because it's in constant change. So eventually it has to. And then rebirth, and it's the whole cycle, the law of the universe, you know? So I think people take the world too seriously. I think people get way distraught about some crazy stuff. And I think if you just relax and live and let live, the whole world would be a beautiful, peaceful place. But there's still always going to be wickedness and good, because without wickedness there would be no good. It just would be normal, whatever, just average. That would be the regular, right? I think we're here for experience. I think the whole purpose, if you think about it, and the reason I came to this conclusion is because I went from, yo, hey, how you doing? We're hanging at the beach chatting. Thrive and let thrive. Amen. Yes, thrive and let thrive. Welcome in too, by the way. Yeah, I say instead of live and let live, thrive and let thrive. Hell yeah. We all, look, when we start chasing after things and fighting and amongst each other and dividing up the world and competing and all that stuff, nah, that's where we start losing it. When we start trying to stack the population up on top of each other. I think that the idea of be fruitful and multiply, like, in other words, have lots of babies, is not necessarily modern and current it's not the way we should be thinking. But in those Gnostic scripture I mentioned a minute ago, the books of the Bible, some of the books that they left out of the Bible. I have to move my sandwich so I can get this book that was under it. The Nag Hammadi library. In it, okay, we all want to know what to do, right? How do we handle ourselves? How do we live? What do we do? Blah, 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 right? How do we do that? In this book, let me see. Yes. Is this it? Wait. So beautiful. Number 6, in the Gospel of Thomas, and let me say really quick, I'm not picking up the King James Version and trying to tell people stuff. What does it say? Hold on, wait. Oh my gosh, I'm missing comments. Hold on, sorry. I was getting into my book. Track Bill. Are you absolutely sure about that though? I think people we're too overpopulated, and that's the problem. Big industry and all that junk. Yeah. Trackbill.com. Illinois House Bill. Cannabis regulation grow. Home grow. Illinois may legalize home grow. Ooh. You've lived long way. Sorry. You've lived way longer than me. From your perspective, is the world getting crazier or not really? Well, listen, I'm only 25. I'm 25, and only from my limited perspective, things look like they're going downhill as fast as of late. I think things are changing. Here, let me put this side screen so you can see my face too while I'm chatting. Here, let's do this. Is that prettier? Yeah, that's better. Okay, so I think things are changing right now. And I don't think that it's something to be frightened of if you know you're a spiritual being and that you will ascend. Because the worst case that can happen is that you return to your perfect place of peace and bliss and light and all that. Sorry about the ad. Our beach scene ended. Ooh, this one looks pretty. Oh, wait. I don't want to be above, though. You guys are going to get in trouble if you don't stop yelling. Mommy's trying to stream. My kids are yelling at me because they want to go in and out, in and out, in and out. No, this is not what I wanted to watch. Go back. No, you can't go out right now. I want to see this from your search. Here we go. That's what I was trying to find. This one. I like this. I think I've seen this one before. We'll put this on over here with us. Make your own path, right? Uh-oh, what happened? Why is my camera? Wait, what? I'm just going to turn back on again. What's going on? There's some sort of disconnect. I know. Let's try this. Settings. Bah, bah. 1 second. Just enjoy the music. It's kind of funny that it like went all weird, right? Is it? I have a different angle. We could do that one. Let me switch it back and see if the other one's better now. Yeah, see, my clothes are all really big, but I'm not as, I look bigger on the camera than I am because my clothes are all big and loose and baggy and sweats and stuff. But yeah, I lost like 80 pounds getting off of processed foods, and it was mostly, what do you call it? It was mostly, what do you call it? Oh, I lost my whole train of thought. I hate when that happens. Let me catch up on these chats really quick. I know you guys are talking. Let's see. Here. From your perspective, the world getting crazier or not? Okay. I think things are changing, but from my perspective, what's happening lately is making me happy because my biggest weakness was always gullibility. I couldn't tell if someone was genuine or not. So if someone was coming at me, acting genuine, acting compassionate and caring, I was easy to dupe and easy to fool because I'm very giving. I'm very nurturing. I'm that caregiver person. I'm not greedy. My happiness comes from other people's happiness, to be honest. I love seeing people happy around me. I decorate the hell out of my house all the time, but it's not to prove anything or show anything. All it is for is to see people's brake lights come on and see them turn around and come back and slow down and smile and just stop for a minute and just observe and be still and just feel joy, I love that. So I think what's happening right now is I think that it's changing from, it's going from a time of chaos and confusion where people are as spirits, we're easily duped and confused, right? Lights are coming on, doors are opening. We're starting to see the world in a different light, so to speak. It's like our eyes are opening. Nothing's really changing per se, but it will change because our eyes are opening. So as we become aware individually, you start noticing things, you start having mental gains and mental wins. That's connecting in spirit. That's being part of all one, creative life, energy, life force. In Christian terms, I would refer to it as the Holy Spirit, because the Holy Spirit is the mysterious part of the Trinity that is unnameable and unknowable. To me, that's what God is. God is not a dude sitting up in a gold chair in the sky, looking down and answering prayers. And it just isn't, that is a very childish, to me, it just feels, it insults my intelligence to see it that way. But I also have a unique perspective in that I came from, um, my birth father from birth was misogynistic, controlling, narcissistic sociopath. So I never, when I started hearing about our Father, God, uh, it wasn't a good association for me. I'm like, okay, so he's angry and pissed off and he wants to take stuff out on people all the time. Like, that's what my association with a father figure was. And so it didn't work. And actually, by finding the Gnostic scripture, by studying about all the other different spiritualities, about Hinduism and Buddhism and even Scientology, I mean, and all the Christian religions, like just kind of getting an idea, getting a basic idea about being Muslim and what that means to someone who's peaceful hearted, and loving, what a loving, peaceful hearted Muslim feels like and what they think, Um, anytime somebody says, "Oh, that's bad," I want to go, why? But why is it bad? Are you saying it's bad to like manipulate and control and like divide and separate? Because if that's the case, we're all one. So shut up. I'm going to go see what it is. I like immersion. And I think what's happening to, I'm not even answering the question. What I think is happening right now feels hopeful, because it feels like genuineness is coming through. Have you noticed? Have you seen people you come across who all of a sudden you're like, wait a minute, that's not a good person? Like, I don't know. It seems like people's intentions are becoming more and more clear, if that even makes sense. So, yeah. I I think as the world might get worse, we as uh individuals can grow and be stronger. I don't think we get, um let's see, we don't get, um oh, my words are not working. That's because I need to catch up on chat. Let's see, but the population for every group in the USA is not at replacement levels. That's true, but I mean, it's about being human. I don't know about, like, look at the population groups that are gone from Florida because the Spanish came over in the 1500s and conquered and explored, bringing their European diseases, decimated entire tribes and groups of populations of indigenous peoples that we'll never really know much about besides studying their DNA and what they left behind if we can find it. You know, like, and then taking the time and spending the money to actually do that kind of research. I would be interested to see about sampling the Native American, the Indians, we call them Indian mounds in Florida. They're not from India, but the Native American mounds, burial mounds and stuff like that, garbage mounds and all that. Where they put their old bones and pottery or burial mounds where they bury people, actually get some DNA samples to add to the banks so that we kind of know if there is even any lineage at all left over, a little here and there pieces of lines, bloodlines from any of those indigenous people, because they're thought to be completely extinct. It's sad. Yeah, kind of sad. Let's see. I was asking if you're absolutely sure about the bad needed for goodness. Absolutely, yes. And let me address this really quick for you, and we'll catch up. I'm going to come down quick, but I was asking if I'm absolutely sure about the bad being needed for goodness. Absolutely, because here's the thing, right? If it never got dark, right? If it never got dark and everything was always illuminated all the time everywhere, then there would be no light, right? It would just be normal. We only use words like good and bad to differentiate or distinguish between things. So without goodness, like if everything was always good and there were never ever any bad again, it wouldn't be good anymore. It would just be it wouldn't be good, it wouldn't be bad. There would be no comparison for anything. There wouldn't have anything to compare it to. So we need those as human beings, as meat body, flesh bodies walking around in these machines of flesh and blood and stuff, bile. um, we need that compared like that. We need the opposites to create the chaotic the environment around us, and then so we have a far opposite absolute darkness, then we have absolute blinding light, right? And between the two are it's the whole gray area, and life is about the gray area. It's not about black and white. Life's about the gray area in the middle. That's what it is. So yes, that I am absolutely sure that you have to have bad for good to exist, and you have to have good for bad to exist. If things were always horrible, if everything was always horrible and torturous, and there was never any release or relax or peace or pleasure, then what? Then it wouldn't be bad. We wouldn't know it was bad because it would just be normal. And it's true because as a child, if you grow up in an abusive situation and that's what you come from, that's normal. And so when you get outside of that, that's when it's weird. It's like, wait a minute, something's is different. Like, it's not right. What's going on? That's why a lot of people get involved in relationships with either, usually if somebody's from a very abusive or alcoholic, domestic violence ridden childhood, uh, there are just a few, they become really adamant and advocates against it, or they absolutely look for that in relationships. It depends on their awareness level. You know what I mean? I mean, in the middle too. There's no there's no whatever. Yeah. Where'd what message? Wait, what? Where'd that message come from? Who? Huh? By the way, it's almost 420 in all of Illinois and elsewhere, for example. Let's see. Would you play actual 432 hertz that isn't copyrighted? This isn't, oh, I'll check and see. 832 HZ. Let's go and check and see if I can do that. We can find it. 432. Let me just put in here. Hold on. Let me look to make sure. Just put it up here so I can see it. Oh, H432. I have sequential numeric dyslexia because I have to see. I did it again. 432. I have to remember the number 432. Okay. Search. Healing. That's an ad though. I don't know if that's actually here we go. This one looks nice. We could play that.
I was hangry, and that's why
I didn't sign in yet.
Working long hours, eating lunch at like 3 p.m.
Is that better? That is very relaxing, actually. Let's see. What does this one say? I think Odd TV gives away his music for free so you won't get a copyright strike for it. And he's got a whole album that recorded. Shut up. .42 in simple English, Jimatra, yeah. And which one? Up to Z26.0. Happy 420. Blessings, my friend. I know my time. I'm in a different time zone, so I'm like 9 minutes behind in my messages. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to come on at 4 o'clock and set an alarm. The weather's changing here, so I'm a little more congested than usual. That's bothering me. See, it's a ring light that has a consistent lighting. There's no shading or shadow. And it still like washes out at times. I'm like, man. Anyway, let's get caught up here. Happy 420, my friends. Russell means, what is this? Russell means when he was alive, said call him an American Indian, not a Native American. Okay. Hey, and that's why it's so tricky. Look, I cautiously use any word to like label a person, because you could say, listen, you stupid dyke, and it wouldn't bother me. You could call me the C word. Like, I don't care. And I only don't say the C word and the N word because it can hurt other people shockingly. Like it can be this intense reaction. So, I mean, I'm not scared of words. I don't let the words carry negative power that come from my mouth. Like every time I brush my teeth, every time I think about my mouth or my words, I want to be careful about how my words affect other people, not because I want to make a safe, cushioned space for them, but I just don't want to be the cause of ugliness. That's all. It's simple. I think if we keep it simple, if we keep things simple, right? I need to do some penalties for missing 420 like that. This is not a penalty. Let's see. We have more messages. I still haven't got through them. So bad. Happy belated 423. Can you toke openly according to the legalities that are lawful? Where I am at, it's absolutely legal. And because I do a cannabis patient advocacy and support format, education and advocacy, I think showing how to inhale and enjoy cannabis and get the most benefit out of it. Yes, I do have, I can't do it on TikTok. Like when I go on live on TikTok, I will get reported and my show will stop. My live will stop. It'll stop my live stream. So I can't just stream anywhere, but Twitch and YouTube seem to be, I haven't gotten any flack from it yet. But I'm perfectly legal. I think the problem ends up being where hold on, where did that go? Here, wait. Aw. Dang it, there it is. Here, this is what you said. Can you toke openly according to legalities that are unlawful? The only reason that I can is, I mean, I think the problem would be if I were sitting somewhere smoking, doing something, anything illegal, the police could come and arrest me and have evidence, right? So don't stream if you're not legal, because you're creating evidence against yourself. That's just silly. But on TikTok, if this were the TikTok screen, I would literally have to go over here like this and take a hit, take a hit. I might be able to blow it out on screen, but to actually show lighting a bowl and smoking, you can't do that on TikTok. Twitch seems okay, YouTube seems okay, Facebook seems okay so far. I think even maybe Instagram Live. I think I can on Instagram Live too, because those formats all seem to like say, hey, we're not trying to boss you. Keep yourself legal where you are, like in your state. So we're getting caught up. Happy 425. Give me an extra high five. Yeah. Shout out. We're catching up here. Virtually, for sure. Schmack. I don't know if that was a high five or a face palm. You know the oh shoot. I'm not used to using the like touchpad and stuff, so we would, because we could remember. I'm not sure, or even just learn about it, how it could be better. Happy 4:29 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. NVMLO. But did y'all enjoy that time? The 420s. Yeah, that was fun stuff. Thank you for. I wish I'd have been up on time with my messages here. Let's see. What is that? Oh, for sure. Unlawful, not lawful. Yeah, I got that. TikTok not using legalities to stop you so much. Yes, exactly. TikTok not using legalities to stop so much as the fuzz will, depending on where you're consuming cannabis. Absolutely. Yes, that is exactly what I meant. But if you just claim it's industrial hemp or don't clarify it's marijuana, well, that's not a problem unless the police officer takes this little testing kit out of his bag. It's a little plastic bag with a couple of capsules in it. I think like little glass vial things in it, glass capsules or whatever. Anyway, they put any amount of cannabis that actually has THC. It actually tests for the THC, which is the difference between hemp and cannabis, is the content of THC in the plant. That's it. Same kind of species and same type of plant, everything. But anyway, yeah. And actually, it's interesting because you're not supposed to smoke cannabis in public. It's like drinking. You can't walk down the street openly drinking a beer. You're supposed to be in a bar, at a restaurant, or something like that. So, like medicating cannabis being medicinally allowed only has taken cannabis into people's, like you're pushed into your homes if you just want to be legal. And using it out and about, you have to be really careful. Like if you're driving around or you're in a car and say I have a vape pen, right? And my partner doesn't use cannabis in any way, right? She doesn't have any in her hair. You can hair test her. She does not use cannabis, does not use THC in any way. And if we pull over somewhere so that I can medicate, or if we get pulled over and my purse is sitting within her arm's reach, even it's my purse and it's none of her business, totally zipped up, closed, she can get in trouble because it's like driving with an open container. So it's changed the being medicinally legal has shifted the viewpoints, and it's like alcohol, or it's called a medicine and it's medicinal, but it's treated like alcohol. It's really weird. Yeah. And then that's just because alcohol can be very helpful in sickness and in pain. And back in the olden days, they would give someone a couple of good swigs of whiskey before they did some sort of painful medical procedure, to have them drink until they pass out so that they wouldn't, which was dangerous because, they could bleed out. Their blood's thinned by the alcohol and they may have issues clotting and other things, but, tourniquets and tight bandages, compression bandages, they fix it, no worries. It was a hardier time, right? Let's see. Or cannabis. Yeah, I prefer cannabis, actually. You say, or Canada calls it cannabis right now. Listen, yeah, I prefer cannabis because that's what it is. Marijuana, if I were a Latin American or of Latin descent, I might be a little closer to calling it marijuana or ganja, or, some other, but cannabis is like kind of the plant name. I don't call my mango tree a sticky juicy fruit tree, you know what I mean? Like, it's a mango tree. I'm not going to rename it and call it something else, or I'm not going to call it I would be more like calling it the possum attractant tree. Like, it's a possum attractor. Well, yeah, the possums want to eat the mangoes, of course, wouldn't you? Like, they're delicious. So, but I don't, yeah, anyway. Y'all ever use E? I used E back in the day, probably 20 years ago when I was younger. I did a lot of research first, and I understood what it was and what it does. E releases the serotonin, the pleasure all the pleasure goo in your brain. So what you have to be careful of, because you might not create as much as you use, is a deficiency in the end. So if you're going to use E, if you're going to experience E, make sure you're in a safe place. Make sure there's someone that's not using, that knows you're using. We call it a babysitter. Always have a babysitter, somebody cool that can just keep an eye on you. Make sure that your good ideas are really good ideas, because you're in a different altered reality. But E's pretty, to me, E was like, it was like being a baby, and like everything's brand new and bright and shiny. In all honesty, they used MDMA for research. I mean, for therapy or like communication difficulties. So, in other words, if someone was terminally ill and had a lot of business they needed to handle, had to talk to their friends and family, and were having a really hard time coming to terms with dealing with all of it, they would use MDMA to help couples talk about, to deal with catastrophic situations and stuff. So I think there's a good use for it too. Yeah, it's everything. There's a purpose for everything, and everything else is heading about for TikTok. Yeah. Oh, for E for TikTok or whatever. Hold on. Let me catch up so I can get better. The legal difference. Hold on. You know what? Let me do this. New comments will be starting to put up on the screen. So I'm going to go through these so I know when we start, we'll start getting them up here as part of the stream itself. Let's see. No, you can use it anywhere in New York State. Oh, okay. You can use it anywhere. That's what they were saying. It says in certain areas you can only smoke it. Well, sure. Well, any kind of other use besides smoking is really not noticeable. Even if you vape, you can go into the ladies' room or the men's room and vape in the stall, and no one will know you vaped, because it doesn't really have that kind of attention-getting aroma as smoking does. But like when I went to California the first time, I thought that and I'm gonna skip down because I read this one, but I want to keep my point. Is in certain areas you can smoke it. I thought when I went to Colorado that I would be like smelling it outside when I was walking around, like at the campground and stuff. Like when I went out of I think let's see, you can smoke backyard or back porch, not Chicago's mayor's new top cop, Block Club Chicago. Yeah, definitely. Also in huge areas of Canada, you can smoke in public view too, legally. That's cool. I would like to visit Canada, but I'm not gonna subject myself to big pharma to do so. So I may never travel again. Who knows? I'm good. Tantra from India. Yep. What do you think of Daga as a name and the saying I made up? Always carry at least a little Daga on you. Safety. Daga. That's kind of cool. I like it. Block Club Chicago. You can smoke weed in your backyard or back porch and not get busted. Chicago's mayor and new top cop say. Cool. Though there's been some confusion around laws and what will and won't be prosecuted. See, Chicagoans will be able to smoke weed in their backyards and on their back porches. Mayor Lori Lightfoot internship was. Yeah, I can smoke weed in my backyard, my back porch, in my house. I can smoke it outside in my yard. I can go stand in my front yard and smoke a joint. I can go light up right outside in the front yard with traffic driving right by and smoke a joint in my yard in public view. I just can't go down on the sidewalk and walk down the street with it, because then that's open container type. That's like, it has to be, you have to be home with it, right? Yeah, you should. And honestly, it's a seed-bearing plant, and there's even some reference. I need to look for it and find it, but there's a reference of, I believe, of Jesus putting fire to the herb for contemplation. Tell me that's not about pot. Sorry, but how could it not be, right? The Chicago News. Local CP should know about legal weed. What does it say? Come January 1 or 2nd. Mayor Lori Lightfoot and interim police issued a joint statement Thursday. They issued a joint statement Thursday. A joint statement saying that while state law prohibits cannabis consumption, Hold on. I gotta put this one on because that's funny. Um, saying that while state law prohibits cannabis consumption in any public place, which is defined as, I still like that. Lori Lightfoot and the interim police, is that sergeant or superintendent? Police Superintendent Charlie Beck issued a joint statement Thursday. Now I gotta roll a joint. I have to. It was a sign from heaven. Come on. You know it was. Tell me. Tell me it wasn't. And look, paper's right here. I'm ready. Gotta roll a joint. Yeah. They made a joint statement. I'm gonna make a joint statement right now. That's funny. Yeah, like I have to be careful when I drive. Listen, I'm not going out without my meds because if something happened, if there was an accident or like I had to like do some sort of first responder stuff or something like that, I would need it afterwards because I would fall apart afterwards. I'm okay in an emergency, but when that emergency is under control and someone else is in control and has it under control and it's done, I freaking collapse. Like my knees buckle, my whole body shakes. I'll literally tremor. My body will like tremor and converse. I can't not shake from the endorphins and adrenaline and stuff. So I'm good under pressure and I can handle the situation like a boss. As a matter of fact, I'm usually the one saying, do you have any old clean rags in your house that you don't care about getting thrown away, or if there's a bloody mess, or I'm telling, someone says I'm a nurse. I said, then you call 911 because they need the information. Like they need to relate. They need to take down the information for the medical personnel, their first responders and all that who are on their way. So they're ready and prepared for the situation. So put someone that actually has medical knowledge on the phone with them to communicate. They get the information they need and not a bunch of emotional, some big dude that's, looking all worried and concerned, say, hey, can you help the flow of traffic, whatever. So I think the biggest thing is in any emergency situation, if you're ever in one, stay calm. Nothing is ever solved by panic unless it's getting away from a wild animal. I mean, if it's immediate life, that's something that's attacking you, put your panic into your feet and run. Yes, for sure. But panicking and freaking out and getting all misemotional will just fuck you up. Promise. It will just mess up the whole situation. You won't be able to think, stop, take a deep breath, and assess the situation quickly, because, in an emergency, time is key. But if you panic so much that you run over yourself and you mess yourself up more, you're not going to win either. Right? Let's see. What is this? Chicago. Oh, that is. Let's see. West Side drivers are stopped by cops in most Chicago, but 94% of probably stops don't lead to tickets. I'm sure that's, what? Look, a lot of times education works. A lot of these guys in our areas don't. Let's see. 91% of the stops last year, cops didn't issue citations. Look, if there's not a citable offense, or if the person understands, you know what I mean, and has remorse, and it wasn't something that was like too dangerous, right? My dogs. Give me just a second, guys. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna put this one up on the west side. On the west side. Just a second. Let me see what's going on out here. Oh my goodness, sorry about that. So, there was a package delivery, and also my kid, who for some reason is sitting outside in his car, out in the. I think he's waiting for another Uber Eats order. But I told him sitting here in our driveway is not going to get you an Uber Eats order. You got to go sit by the restaurant. It's like taxi cabs. You have to like place yourself closest to the orders, because that's going to be their quickest delivery. That's how the analytics work, at least for Uber Eats. I don't know about the other ones. Anyway, he's trying to give me streaming time, but he's actually causing more trouble trying to intercept the delivery guy, because it took a lot longer. Because the delivery guy's like, what? Why can't I go to the door and leave the package by the door? And I'm like, no, you don't need to stand in the driveway and protect me from other sounds. You need to get out of here, because all I think about is you when you're around. See, I'm doing it now. Talking about the kid, he's sitting on my driveway, and I say kid, he's 23. He's young. He's learning and growing, and he's getting independent and doing his thing. But yeah, yeah. Sometimes. Anyway, where are we? Well, we're on the west side. On the west side. Here we go. Down there. So Chicago Sun Times. Hold on. Let me see with my mouse if I can do this better. To see, I can't really read the comments on the actual other screen. I don't see it as big as you guys do, and so it's hard to. I lose my place in the thing. Okay, so that's the one we're on. So let me go down and read some of these. This one. I hear you. I'm right here. Chicago Sun-Times. He gets lost. Like, he's not lost, but he just starts like, hey, like, what's going on? Oh, I can't hear the music either. Hold on, let me fix that really quick. There we go. Okay. Chicago Sun-Times Cannabis 2019, December 30th. Legal weed Chicago, CDB dispensaries, recreational marijuana. Chicago cops will be monitoring dispensaries. What? Oh, okay. So they're monitoring them, but they won't be looking to bust people for getting high outside. Beat cops and narcotics officers will instead be lookout for something. This article, I was looking for something. I was looking. This article I was looking for, and sometimes you shouldn't. What are they going to be on the lookout for? Away. Oh, you shouldn't run away, because that'll activate the predator preying instincts even more. So you should make yourself look very loud and big to suggest you're dangerous, possibly. I think that if you exude an air of confidence, like you're not doing anything wrong, like nonchalant, you're much better, I think. I don't know. But I don't live in Chicago either. Yeah. If you project, I do know when I was arrested, I got into a motorcycle accident. I have like all these scars in my head and my eyebrow and stuff, and my chin. In certain ways, you can see I have kind of like this lump in my chin, but it's a little bone chip, because my helmet broke and my face shield flew off, and I was in a motorcycle accident. I had a fake ID in my pocket, so I was arrested right out of jail. I mean, right out of the hospital. As soon as I was released from the hospital, I went to jail for the fake driver's license, fake ID. Because, I didn't just have a fake one made. I went down and took someone else's information, put my face on the picture. So, yeah, that wasn't good. Don't do that. I was young. It was like 30 years ago. Just for comparison's sake, it was longer ago than some of my viewers have even been alive. So, what's this say? I'm chatting about if a predator such as a bear already thinking of attacking you. Oh, for sure. Definitely. Well, that works with people too, I'm only 5'3", but when I'm sitting down chatting people, like I've had people argue that I'm only 5'3", because when I'm standing up, I don't project the energy of a small person. I'm very big in presence. And so, unless I want to be small, like, if I have to project to be noticed, because I am small. and I'm not like redheaded or like bright blue eyes or anything like that, right? I'm thinking about to do this and in the position, and you can notice this, yeah. Like, yeah, definitely. Body language. Well, I was just talking about on my podcast today, I was just talking about having experience with black bears in Florida. I mean, like I haven't been really super close, like within 20 feet, but I've seen them in the woods unprotected. They don't. I'm not talking about grizzlies. I don't know about grizzlies, okay? But brown bears and black bears don't really. They're not really aggressive unless they have a reason. Like they have to be sick or protecting their young or something. There has to be something. Maybe someone's fed them. They became too tamed to humans. Typically, they're afraid. And so that's what bear bells are. I have a bear bell that I wear when I go out in areas that are heavy with bear population and even wild hogs because, well, that's different. Wild hogs are totally different. They will chase you. They will come after you. You better key out. If I'm in hog country, anywhere wild hogs are, and I'm hiking or messing around in the wilderness, I know where a climbable tree is so I can get my butt up there before they come. Wild hogs are dangerous. They're really scary, actually. Chicago Sun-Author 2 years ago posted Auto News Iman post. Chicago cops will be monitoring dispensaries starting the beginning of the year. Or no, that was 2 years ago. Yeah. But they won't be looking at people busted for getting high outside. Yeah. Yeah. I thought, did I get down? Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought I saw that. I put that up there. Only one like arrow up and 0 comments. Oh, only one like. Oh, that's okay. I just want to hold space, but I appreciate it. No, I appreciate you helping with the analytics for sure. And 0 comments. That's okay. I can go in and put comments. I like the peaceful music and chilling out chatting. Yeah. You know, I was talking earlier about being in nature and alligators, and people think I'm like so brave, but I'm just like, I understand. Like I'm not brave. I have respect. Like my heart's racing. I was talking about relocating rattlesnakes, catching rattlesnakes that were in my yard so that I could move them and get them away from my dogs and me. I don't want them to bite me. I don't want to stumble upon them by mistake. So they need to go out somewhere where they're safe from me hitting them with a shovel. Because I had to kill one of them. I smacked it with the shovel because it was striking and I didn't want to get bit. And so it was literally mid-strike and I hit it with the back of the shovel, smacked it on the top of the head, and it stunned it, but I didn't know how hurt it was. So I had to like I put the shovel right behind its head and stepped on it really quick. Out of, you know what I mean? Just painless and quick, as fast as can be. So I feel bad. I cried because even though it was a poisonous snake, but someone was saying how they would have had a heart attack, and I'm like, girl, my heart was racing. Like I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. But you have to stay calm in those situations. Having a heart attack never helps anything, and people are more brave in the moment sometimes than they think they'll be. If there's a way to fix it, you know, if they see a solution, they're going to be brave toward the solution instead of crying and cowering and being afraid, right? Oh, Reddit. I don't have a Reddit. I have so many accounts. I'm still trying to learn all the things I have right now. I need to go to Reddit, but I can't yet. I can't go to Reddit. Yeah. Cops will be monitoring. Are you in Chicago? You got to be signed in to check it out. Yeah, that's okay. No worries. No worries. Hey. Anybody wants to follow me on Instagram? I'm at Master Michelle FL. Yeah. Oh, the video you're watching. Are you looking at a video about it? Yeah, I don't have Reddit. Sorry. Hey, man. I have crunchy potato chips, though. Actually, I know people that make pretty good money on Reddit. I'm not really sure how, but trying to look at all the other options. Chicago cops watching dispensaries for violations. Hold on. Oh. Well, if I do that, I have to stop the music. I was going to say we can look it up over on YouTube and check it out. But I believe you. Are you in Chicago? Is that where you're talking about, Chicago? I'm in Florida, so the Sunshine State. It's pretty cool. It's changed. It's changed a lot, and things are changing. I don't think it's getting more negative. I think the negativity is becoming more aware. We're able to see it more clearly. So I think all the negativity and ugliness most of it was secret and sneaky. And now it's almost like the sneaky, it's not getting past me. I see through it. I don't know what I'm going to do about it yet, but I see through it, right? Ugh, you know what? I am gonna lose my mind when my dog's barking constantly. Okay, Chicago cops watching dispensaries for consumption violations. The video on YouTube. Maybe I'm in Chicago. That's why I was asking, are you in Chicago? I've been to Chicago. Chicago's amazing. I've been in the city. I've been to probably the touristy spots, and I rode the train around. I went out into I don't even know where I was. That's how I explore, though. I just go and get the train and just go and take off. And if I see some interesting place, like I get off the stop and be like, go explore it. And then I get back on and go further. The train map and, the pass. And so I think it was a week. And because my friend had a hotel room for the week, and so I just had to pay for my flight. I could stay in a room with her. And so luckily I was able to, at the time, pay for the flight. And she was having, her company was doing part of the garden convention, one of the big garden conventions at Navy Pier. Some big thing that was happening yearly. And she's a graphics editor for a big gardening magazine. So she was going with her company as a business thing, so she was tied up all day. So I would go check out the convention, and then I took I think at least 4 days, maybe 5 days, that I just basically hopped on the train and went exploring. And I have no idea where I was or what I was I know what I was doing. I went to ice cream shops and walked down streets looking at buildings and houses and old businesses and just checking the vibe out, just hanging out. But I've not been afraid to go hang out places, just to go places. Unless you know me and talk to me and start vibing with me, I'm not an intimidating person out on the street. I'm aware. I'm not an easy target, I don't think, or an easy victim, but yeah. And it is a big city. In the U.S., yeah, the third biggest city in the U.S. Yeah, hold on. And that's the garden convention was going to be including cannabis. That would be awesome if it was. Did they change that? Because that would be amazing. I might go back. But it got shut down because of the paranoia around COVID. Yep. Everything is, man. That's the thing. Yeah, let me go back over here. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna check on what they keep barking at and text. Let me text him really quick. All right. Asking if he's still here. Let me check. I'm just going to peek out really quick. Hunter. 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 My goodness. All right. The problem is the barking, the extra activity in the driveway, and interaction between the delivery guy and the extra person made the interruption longer. I need to build myself. I'm just gonna start. Actually, maybe I'll stream this. You guys want to see me? Do you want to see me stream building a? Hold on. You want to see me stream building a whole like soundproof studio building in the back in my backyard out of reclaimed everything because I'm poor. My goodness. Let's see. That's the garden convention, but it got shut down because of the paranoia. I'll be right back. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Anyway, let me see. Actually, I wanted to get in here and explore for a second. This one. Commercial. Quick
If you only list
commercial.
your vacation rental Airbnb,
Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, how you doing? Wait, why isn't it not letting me scroll through the messages? There we go. Hello, stream. Would you play this video? Chicago cops watching dispensaries for consumption violations. Dude, is it as relaxing as this? Hold on. Man, this is reverberating in my heart, though. Give me a minute. We'll listen in a minute. We'll look at it in a minute. You feel the vibration? Can you feel it in your heart and your soul? And listen, this is the 432 HC that you were asking about. I noticed this one had beautiful ocean views and glorious imagery that I thought would be pretty to look at for a minute and take a meditation break from all the craziness in the world. I like to escape sometimes. Oh, is it a comedy video? It's very relaxing. All right. Well, since this one's so long, this one's like, hold on. Chicago, what is it? Hold on. Now I gotta get over here and look at it again about how the cops don't ticket revelers getting high outside. Revealers getting high outside. Hold on, I gotta get up to the right chat. Chicago cops watching dispensaries for consumption violation. Oh my goodness, my keyboard's up high. It's higher than normal, so wait, I didn't do that right, I'm sure. You said Chicago cops watching dispensaries for consumption. Dispensaries watching. He's for. Oh my god, I'm typing too much. I'm gonna smoke some more weed right now. That's what's gonna happen. And I'm gonna come back to that because I like it a lot. Okay. Let's see what this is.
Transferred over to Chicago cops will be monitoring dispensaries on January 1st, but won't be looking to bust people for getting high outside. So beat cops and narcotic officers will instead be on the lookout for individuals looking to rob dispensary patrons, braving long lines to get their first taste of legal pots.
God damn, man. It's just so sad sometimes. Can you imagine? Dude, I'm going to get legal pot. And then you get robbed when you come out.
Oh my god, that would suck.
I mean, that just ties into banking again, right? It's probably cash only.
Yep.
So people know there's a line of peeps with cash there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but why would Congress care? Why would Mitch McConnell choose to...
Yeah, but here's the problem. That's the thing. That's a huge issue. Good. That's a nice strain. Anyway, because the dispensaries are only are mostly cash only, or they're either cash or Canopy, which I mean, we can use Canopy here, but you have to go. It's like a whole separate like money laundering situation, a whole nother app and deal. You can't just go in and use your debit card. Usually there's an ATM inside or whatever, but yeah, it's a very cash heavy business because banking is federally regulated, and so many banks I don't know that if like they don't accept money from, you know what I mean, like there was a big issue with banks not accepting money from dispensaries, and the dispensaries having to secure their cash in their own way in Colorado. On the West Coast I heard stories about that as they were getting into being legal, but now it's like I don't know. There's other ways to get around it too. Let's get back over to it. Let's see.
Understand that. It would take him all 30 seconds to understand that problem, that issue.
They got Chicago Police Department spokesman Anthony. I'm not even going to go there with his last name. So state legalization law prohibits individuals from sparking up in public. Chicago police officers have been directed to simply inform offenders of the new rules when they take effect instead of taking punitive actions.
Can I try his last name? It's fucking odd. Google Lemmy.
Yeah.
Google Lemmy.
It said Google Lemmy noted that officers are instead interested in violence. So that's kind of a cool take. Hey, you might think, Scotty, that they're going to put the cops out there because they know those stoners are going to light up, and let's get some revenue coming in. Let's start ticketing right away.
Yes, as an officer, I'd like to protect you, but I'm more interested in violence.
Right?
You know what
Come on. Absolutely. That's funny.
It says, they know that the thieves think that these customers make attractive street robbery targets. It says any officer who has a dispensary in their beat, they're going to make contact with that business, and they're going to be maintaining a heightened presence while they're not answering other calls for service. So it sounds like they're making a good effort to get involved with this industry. I mean, it used to be when you see police officer and dispensary shit, something's going down.
Right.
Being raided, shit.
Jesus, the pot smokers are the least of the cops' worries. I have no idea how they're still warring against them. I guess there's such a great revenue stream because they keep their fucking jobs and they pay their goddamn fines.
Yeah. So it goes on. It said the last part of this article is interesting. In the upcoming weeks and months, what'd you say? Google Amy?
I don't know. I lost it already.
The spokesman for Chicago's police department said enforcement will shift to street level dealers and gangs aiming to undercut the hefty dispensary prices. An eighth of an ounce of marijuana is subject to 1% state pharmaceutical tax and typically costs around $60. So $60 for an eighth.
Dude, come on, man.
It's like it's like 50 here.
This price will be substantially higher for rec users. Somebody help me do the math. Who will soon face state taxes between 10 and 25%. Holy shit, we're only paying a 1% tax on the medical side, but it's going to be 10 to 25%. So how much is that?
That's another $15 on top of it. So now you're talking at least $75.
It says Chicagoans can currently find an eighth of high quality cannabis for about $30 on the street. Gangs are a business and they're on top of these things, Chicago's spokesman said, adding that the push to offer the most competitive pot prices could potentially lead to a turf battle. All right.
Well, listen, that's the problem, is that with criminalization and also even control, even regulation, two things. With regulation, you're regulating a plant that grows wild in nature. Like you're regulating something that is not really able to be regulated. I mean, what if I flew overhead, rented a helicopter and saved all my money, rented a helicopter, flew overhead and scattered seeds all over all the wilderness areas in the United States? I mean, like, I'm just saying we could completely, you can't control a plant like that. Like you can't. It's part of nature and it's a gift from God. Genesis 1:29 says every seed-bearing plant on the entire face of the earth is a gift to mankind from God. And every green thing, every herb and plant is also a gift from God to the animals for their food. So we've been stealing cannabis and other, like, by eradicating and ripping out and killing off these plants. It's just not. You're going above and beyond God. Like, who do you think you are, right? Let's see. You're over 420 minutes behind. You didn't miss much. Just jump forward. Shit came up, so I just decided to rewind, playing at 2 times speed. I'm gonna smoke a little bit and let you catch up. Brown chicken, brown cow. I just think, yeah, I'll light this joint. Lovely, lovely cannabis. This is white 99 today, guys, from the lovely Grow Healthy. And it's also some that I've had stashed in the back because it really wasn't my favorite. We'll see how I feel after I smoke it. If I start crying and getting all this emotional, we'll know this is not a good strain for me. That rarely happens, but there's some kind of terpene out there I think that like just doesn't hit me right or triggers me in some way. I don't know. Yeah, so look, I want to take a break really quick and just say a few things from the Book of Thomas that I've been reading and studying and enjoying lately. It's always close. Number 6, he says, his disciples questioned him and said to him, "Do you want us to fast? How shall we pray? Shall we give alms? What diet shall we observe?" So his disciples are asking him, how are we supposed to live? Give us the rules, right? Jesus said, "Do not tell lies and do not do what you hate." That's what he said. Do not tell lies and do not do what you hate. For all things are plain in the sight of heaven. For nothing hidden will not become manifest, and nothing covered will remain without being uncovered. Everything comes out in the end, so why be ingenuine? Don't lie. Don't do things that you hate, right? That's a lovely spot. I love that thought. All right, let's go back into this. Are you caught up? Oh, not yet. Shit came up, so I just decided to rewind and playing it 2 times speed, only about 1.5 now. Okay, you're almost caught up. And I'm assuming because it's Candyman, right? Go eat shit. Philosophical question. Avery, philosophical question. That's a long name, my friend. Do you change your name often? Can you change your name often? It is in the quality of flower. Yes, absolutely. Unfortunately, there's what? Unfortunately, there's no clean green certificated flower out there in Florida. Is there? You know what? Clean green certification. Pff, Um, the grows have rules and responsibilities, and the final product is batch tested. Every product that is packaged and labeled has to go through batch testing for potency, for content, for mold spores, pesticides, moisture content. Like there's a whole list, the terpene percentages and profile. Like it has to be very specific. On my dispensary cannabis, I can do the little QRC code and it'll take me to the website to the page of the batch testing. Well, I have to do the code, and then I have to put in the little barcode, the little microscopic barcode. I have to get out my magnifier to read. Put that in and pull up the paperwork, and it gives you this particular inventory controlled batch test batch of cannabis, so there's probably going to be a case of these, how many ever, you know what I mean? Like whatever the batch is, but this was all mixed together. It was all, and they randomly sample it and get, the test results from independent labs. So, and those labs are back checked and secretly, covertly tested and double checked and checked on all the time too. So I mean, it depends, but I believe I know grow healthy weed is a clean grow because I can't even eat American processed foods. Like I can't even go to the grocery store in the center aisles. If I go up and down the middle aisles and brush against something, I come home with welts on my arms. Even sometimes in the produce aisles too, like for things that are pesticide sprayed and stuff like that. But like I can't do it. I get like my lips get really dry. I'm just really, really sensitive. So I can tell you without a doubt, grow healthy, grow healthy dispensaries in Florida. Their grows are clean and their processing is clean. And their vapes and things are very high quality. They don't have the big fancy selection because they put the quality into the products that they do have. They do have a very wide selection of very good. They have vapes but they don't have like edibles and like they don't carry a bunch of other products. Like it's all has to do with the flour or the concentrates. Like it's not like there's not a lot of other stuff extra. Yeah. Let's see. Are we in? Yeah, Rick Simpson said, wait. I know something about Rick Simpson. And stuff that's at least hold on. Where was I? Unfortunately, that is a green clean certified flour. Oh Lord. Is it the quality of the it is definitely about the quality of the flour. Um, and that what is the quality of the flour though? When you say quality of the flour, what is that? Well, to me, that means that it had enough nutrients and nourishment as it was growing to produce all of the resins and oils and all of the components that it needs to produce as a beautiful flowering bud, full of sticky and thick with terpenes, and that has quality of flour has to do um with the quality of those components usually. I mean, you know, and also has to do with processing because quality flour with curing, with growing, with curing, trimming, you know what I mean? Even storage, you can have mold problems, you can have all kinds of other issues, insects, bugs, use the wrong chemicals, and you can have heavy metals in your cannabis, like actually in the leaves, the plant can take up a lot. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. Unfortunately, there's no clean green certified flour. Yes, there well, I mean, we don't have that. That's a specific certification, and a lot of those are marketing, honestly. Said in yeah, Rick Simpson said if we were growing this plant seriously as a society for illness, we would get that price down to $10 a kilogram, less a kilo, and I'm paraphrasing, but just yeah, imagine that immense stuff. That's at least 20%. Yeah, THCA. I mean, THCA is THC after it hits heat, like processing. Yeah, 80% or higher indica dominant strains, or there's no clean green certified flour in Illinois. Um, there is in Washington State, though, even though Washington State doesn't require many things to be tested for the non-medical cannabis. See, and I don't rely on necessarily the government's qualifications. I look at the actual companies who are testing and are they ethical companies? Are they trustworthy companies? Have they had strikes against them in the legal arena, right? And so like for example, when I apply those conditions to big pharma, take Pfizer for example, Pfizer's paid out billions of dollars in um legal fees and lawsuits and stuff like that, billions and billions and billions in fines because it's cheaper to pay the fines and reap in the profits from their misconduct than it is to do it right to begin with. It's actually more profitable for them to break the law and just take the fine and pay the fee. They never intend to stop. They're just going to keep paying the fee and keep doing it. Mm. Anyway, um, are they? Do you think so? It depends. I mean, look, I was just showing some of the dispensary stuff. So for 3.5, so for an eighth, it's at least $50, maybe 60. You can get sales and discounts and stuff on occasion, but it's not gonna be the new, fresh, brand new, stuff you haven't tried before. It's gonna be like the old stuff that they have left over trying to get rid of. Not that that's bad, it's still beautiful. I'm just saying, to just go and buy whatever you want is very expensive. I can only afford it because and then you have to add on the price of my card, which is $75. Is it 75? I thought it was more than that. It was 175 per year. It's like $175 a year or some shit. Anyway, it costs me a lot to keep that, like, to stay legal. I have to pay in order to be legal. Like, it's insane. That's the part of society I put up with, but it's insanity. Like, paying for water, and I understand you're paying for the work and the equipment and all that shit. But if we didn't fuck up our water to begin with, we wouldn't need to treat it. Oh, that's per year, 175. Yeah, let's see. And the dispensaries, let's see. Here's in Washington State. The Washington State doesn't require many things to be tested. Price is better in Florida for Illinois. And the dispensaries that legally according, hold on, easier to read it. And the dispensaries that legal according to these constitutional tyrannical laws. It's crazy. Is it the quality of the flower that makes it so certain cannabis makes you feel different? You said cry, right? I did. And that it depends for me on the terpenes. And the terpenes in cannabis are the scent molecules. So the scent molecules are what are what you get the flavors from too. So, and that makes sense because I've been using essential oils for years. If I'm feeling cranky and miserable and I'm just like kind of irritated, I'll go and take some eucalyptus oil and just put it just like right on the inside rim of my nose. And it's so bright and uplifting. Or lemon oil on my, temples, or, wherever. I use the different scents and already to help manage my mood and just make my life better, keep me healthy and strong and happy and all that. Chamomile essential oil, like, actually, I like chamomile essential oil on my third eye. I don't know if you saw me a minute ago rubbing my forehead. That's what I was doing. Is I was using some um CBD and THC oil on my really, really dry lips, and because I had been talking about it. So hold on. Yeah, flushing and drying plus curing. Flushing? Trimming. Yeah, trimming and then drying. Yeah. THCA quite different from THC, so it can become, even if we do know what it can become. They have different effects for sure. Actually, THCA has THCA before it's heated in its uncooked form, unheated form, is actually very nutritious for your your digestive system, and all the things that ail you in your body. It's very healing that way too. I think people should have, like, unheated, like, in other words, just take cannabis and pour hot water over it, stir and sip that and drink that. Have tea from cannabis tops. Like, I would love that. And, I would be growing trees of it. My mango tree is insane. My starfruit trees, freaking the branches are just laden with fruit right now. My starfruit tree is hanging there with all these fruit. It looks like a giant, they don't look like grapes, but if you took a big old bunch of grapes, like a whole bunch of grapes, just bunch of grapes, and turn them all into starfruit, that's what this one branch kind of looks like. They're just all hanging on it, just full. It's crazy. And then the ants will crawl up one of the leaves that's too close, like that's touching the ground. I have to trim underneath and get the branches up off the ground, and then use some organic treatment like diatomaceous earth around the trunk so that the ants don't climb up and eat the fruit before I can pick it. Like as soon as it starts turning a little bit yellow and gets any sugars in it whatsoever, the ants start eating it and getting after it. But then um I like it to be tree ripened, so it doesn't get to ripen because they get it like as it's just starting to ripen, it's too late. They already got it. So anyway, let's have a little cannabis. I roll a joint. Let's see, what does it say? Legal grows clean if it's certified cannabis only sells ounces for 300 included for the non-medical. That's cool. Oh, 2 to 300. Okay. I was like, I thought you were like 300 and then you were like 300 for the I thought you did that for emphasis. Mm. Yeah, I've been to Emerald. Let's see, what is it called? Hold on a second. Emerald Fields. Yep. Manitou Springs. This one. Canna Boutique. Manitou. This one. This particular location. Yes, I am 21. Okay. So this is a wreck. 266 products. I mean, come on. Except it's fine. I don't care. Okay. So, like, look, THC Afghani with 28.95. Oh, fuck. I miss Colorado. Blackjack, apple fritter, carrot cake, cherry popped. But look, it's 49. It's $50 for 3.5. There's 55, 40, 55, 45. You know what I mean? So it's about right with Florida. Their THC percentages are much nicer. Jabberwocky. I want me some indica. I want me some Jabberwocky. I want Jabberwocky seeds. I need to get a P.O. box so that people can send me presents because I'm going to beg seeds from around the world and grow the dopest. And then I'll just like share back. Make some nice RSO and send you cookies. Let's look at, oh my gosh, they have candies, cookies, drinks. There's just so much to choose from. It's so beautiful, right? Like, see, our containers are not allowed to have the fruit on it. Like, you can't have pictures of the fruit on our containers or the chocolate. Like, you can't have any images like that. It has to be like plain packaged by law. But we use the same containers, like the same kind of canisters or the same in Florida. Yeah. Fruit punch, dreamberries. They must not be allowed to have like crazy fancy what do you call it? Like I'm looking at the color of the gummies and stuff. Oh crap. Am I not hold on, let me come back over here because I'm over here looking at this and you probably can't even see it. Ha! It's not even shared. Jeez, my bad, guys. Hold on. Let me catch up. Let me see it. 175 is a lot. It's only 25 in Montana's, or you said a lot of those are marketing. Yeah. Versus green certified stuff being gimmick or even gimmicky. Well, green clean certified. Yeah, I mean, depending on where you are. I don't live in Chicago. I don't live where you live, or I'm not familiar with the places. I'm familiar with Florida. So like saying green clean certified, I mean, I understand what that means, but if you have a specific organization that does that, I can't speak to their like reliability because I don't know anything about them, right? I don't trust if something says, for the environment, that it is always necessary. I mean, come on. Listen, here in Florida, listen, plastic straws, I get it. Plastic straws, they get thrown away. They're a single-use item. It's gross. The kind of plastic that it doesn't get recycled. They don't get taken care of. It's gross. It's disgusting. However, we went from making plastic straws and paper wraps to paper straws inside of plastic wrap. So we're still using plastics. It's not the straw itself. Now it's the outer wrapper that used to be paper. Now the paper's on the inside and the plastic's on the outside, holding it, keeping it clean and dry. It's just like, it makes no sense. Like, and we take one step forward and two steps back. I'm like, oh, people. So I don't always, yeah. Let's see, clean green certified state being gimmicky or whatever. Isn't stuff on sale way more in Florida? No, I talk about it being on sale because I look specifically for the sales, and I'm sure there's stuff on sale there, but they may not put it on the website, or it might be some special like area that you have to go. Maybe you have to be part of the mailing list, you know what I mean? To get the deals. Like the deals I see, you won't see if you just go to the website. You have to literally look for the deals themselves. They're not gonna, if you're just casually shopping and whatever, looking at whatever comes up, it's not gonna just naturally come up unless you're coming from a link that they sent you saying, hey, check out our new deals today because you're a special customer, or something like it's a special menu item that you have to go and click on up in the menu somewhere, that's just like daily promotion, and it's just real simple, and everything else is big and more noticeable. It's kind of tucked away and hidden, not really hidden, but it's not obvious, and they don't make it super easy. They're not promoting that part because they want you to start at the expensive stuff in case you can afford it and you want it, because that's easier. It's easier to sell something less than to something more. Like if you come in and say, "Yeah, I'll buy that $7. Yeah, I really want that $7 pre-roll," and and like you try to sell somebody I don't know, though if somebody comes in and they want to buy, they want to have a good weekend, right? And you say, "Okay, well, how about this? I'll sell you this 3.5. It's an eighth. It'd be a nice weekend." Blah blah blah. And what they were actually looking for was like a whole new dab rig and the sauce to go with it and a torch and and you just assume they did flour, like whatever. I'm rambling now. At least yes, at least in Illinois, homegrown is legal for certain medical patients. That's always been. And if I could grow it, my life would be simple. Hopefully, it becomes legal from any state resident. According to those tyrannical, unconstitutional BS laws, way too regulating. Absolutely. Listen, it's a freaking seed bearing plant. I'm just saying, it's a seed bearing plant. If you could take a seed and drop it on the ground like that, it shouldn't be able to be illegal. That's God's country. That's not man's law. Illinois claims people 21 and up got a right to possess cannabis, but didn't make a constitutional amendment acknowledging this. I think only legislation can be changed a lot. Yeah. They got to get the laws up to date, right? Legalization called the Cannabis Regulation and Tax Act in Illinois. Actually, there was also a marijuana. Then look up the Marijuana Tax Act. That's kind of interesting. Oh, wait, but look at the range of prices for each strain. Right. Yeah, let's see. Hold on. I didn't put that up there. I was actually looking at some Colorado stuff, and I went to share the screen. And it wasn't going to let me. Microsoft Edge tab. Here we go. Oh, crap. I did it wrong. Here. I was looking at this before. Sorry. I was looking at, yes, there's tons of variety and like assorted flavors and all this, like it's definitely been there longer. They've had a lot more businesses established. We're not allowed to have okay, so like this package. Hold on, let me get up here so you can see the container better. No fruit pictures. So this fruit picture wouldn't be allowed. All the different colors. Nope. That would be allowed. And that wanna maybe want a quick, but all this, nope. None of the decorative, none of the oh, can you see my when I'm on the screen sharing, can you see my cursor when I'm showing something? Anyway, I don't know if you can or not. Anyway, so when you're looking at this picture, first of all, the coloration of these gummies is nothing. There's a lot of color in that because they're I can tell by the colors they're using. They're using natural vegetable and food color, not the red dye 40, the red, yellow, blue, and green that we usually have in little food coloring containers in our grandma's pantry or whatever. So they use a lot of food colorant, so that might irritate me. Even natural, it's too much. Like it's overpowering sometimes. No fruit. You couldn't have the cherries or any of that fruit. The only thing that you would see on our container would look just like that. You would see that diamond that says THC. It has the exclamation point and the THC. And then the maybe the WANA quick or whatever, that maybe just the words though, not the little spikes on top. The spikes on top wouldn't be there. None of the decorative stuff would be there. Any fancy lines or no, it's just the name of the company, like the brand name can be on it. And that pink purple color, funny shaped box thing up there, that has words. Nope, none of that. It would be white. The whole label would be white. Yeah. Oh, black and white. Like there's nothing. No color allowed. Like you can't have anything fancy on it. Everything is very basic. No advertising. Like you might see, it might say RSO, might tell you, or CO, you know what I mean? It tells you balanced hybrid. It gives the warnings. It'll have your little THC. But see the emblem, even the name of the company is small. It's like little. It can't be big and decorative. They do have one tiny little emblem, but it's all one color. It's all one, it's pretty simple. It can't be. Nope, not allowed. Our packaging used to, even the bags and stuff were colorful, like there were interesting, or like the move bag would have the little leaf, see the leaf embossments on the back, and like the bottom could be colored, but not anymore. This is an old one. They don't come like that anymore. Now it holds some screens. What else? Some of the dispensaries just have a very simple brown paper bag, right? It can have the name, but it's pretty simple. True Leaf has, I don't understand. I guess maybe because it's so simple, or maybe it's old. I'll have to look. I haven't purchased anything from True Leaf in a while, but there's I don't know if you can even see anything on those, but those are private. But it's like just plain, like it's supposed to be like this. I think this might be an older package as well. So I don't feel like it's that way. Yeah, see, now it's more like, does that one have anything personal? Oh no, that's just that. Okay. This is empty package, so I can take the sticker off that has my personal stuff, since there's nothing in it. Like, I don't have to prove that it's my prescription if it's empty. Like, it's just a box for educational purposes. Anyway, yeah, so you could see. There's some words. Just trying to get all the words exposed on the package so when I show you, you can at least kind of see it. Oh, that's the storage. It tells you the temperature is stored at. So, like, that's what it has to be with all the warnings. And this is batch expiration dates. None of it's personal. Yeah. So here, let me flip this and be big again. Make me big. Ba-dunk. See, this is what a candy bar package comes in now. And so that big, see how the packaging used to have the big pretty emblems? They were like, oh, look, marketing. Now it has to be like a certain percentage of the package. Like it can't be bigger than a certain percentage of the space of the entire package. So I guess you can have a little bit of color and a little design to your logo, but it can't be like a big, powerful marketing kind of thing. So, and it's just plain white. Like it's very white and plain. It's not fancy looking. But they're also not selling recreationally in Florida. So if we do hit the recreational state, the status, or when we eventually hit the recreational status, yeah, maybe then. Let's see what's up. I gotta catch up. Huh. But look at the range of prices of each strain and look at the deals. I'm aware they told someone on a phone call they got a deal at legal, and every day and night, the first 2 hours and last 2 hours are $50 ounce. Shut up. Half ounce popcorn buds for $50. I can get 14 grams of what they call leftovers. They're not popcorn buds, and not on sale for $60. So I can buy 14 grams for $60, and it's batch tested at decent amounts of THC, but it's kind of powdery because they grind it so small. I think that they want to make sure there aren't any seeds in it for anyone to grow their own. But I think that's it, right? Haha. Sorry, half ounce of popcorn buds. Yeah. So they trying to sell. Let me pop this so I don't lose my place again. So also they're trying to sell what they got before it expires though. No, yeah, for sure. And I don't know, like I've found weed from like in the old stash box. It was like, oh look, I found a bud that's like 3 years old. That shit's pretty awesome still. Like it depends on how it was, it was in a little glass container that was amber colored, like a little brown glass little thing. It was really nice, but yeah, I don't know how strict they are, right? Let's see. Strict they are, right? And even in Illinois, land of Lincoln, Windy City State in Illinois got the Windy City, aka Chicago. Yeah, I know, right? Marijuana tax active 1937. Was it 1937? 1938? I don't know, whatever. Yeah. 19. Hopefully that doesn't exist, right? I can, but it's tiny. Oh, about seeing the screen. Okay, I'm gonna go soon if you keep ignoring because I only got so much time in the day and night too. What? I'm sitting here only giving you my undivided attention. Who's ignoring? I'm sorry. Was I not like programmed into your your mind? You gotta be kidding. Okay. It's just today in particular too. Yeah, dude, be free. If you're gonna be confused when you're catching up, I meant the cursor. Oh, yes. No. Wait. Oh, seeing the cursor, you can, but it's tiny. So maybe if I put in some sort of graphic, made it easier to see. I got it. Okay. No, okay, wait a minute. You're gonna go soon if I don't keep up with your like really fast comments. Okay, I'll just sit here. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go soon if you keep ignoring because I only got so much time in the day and night too. Okay, no offense. It's just today in particular too. And if you're going to be confused when you're catching up, I meant the cursor. Got that. And when I stated I can, it's tiny. Oops. I didn't mean to pin that. How the frick did I pin that? No, go back. Unpin that. Okay, you catching up? Well, they can't just sell it out the back door or legally, especially once it expires. Oh, wait. Well, it's back and forth. Just the conversation about your edibles. Oh, you don't want me to talk about the edibles? I'm confused. If you never even looked on the price range for strains on Eagle. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to fuck up your stream by not looking at Eagle. Let me do that right now for you. My bad. I didn't realize. I didn't mean to screw up your stream. My bad. Let's see. Eagle, right? EAGLE. Denver dispensary. There we go. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go. And now, guess what? I'm even going to remember because I don't want to fuck up your stream. I don't want to mess up your flow here. You're in control, right? So I'm going to come over here and remember to share it so you can see it too. So you can see that I'm looking at it right now and showing it on your stream for you. Here you go. There we go. Share. There we go. I'm so rude. I'm interrupting. I don't keep up. I'm ignoring. Oh my goodness. I must be awful to spend time with. But you're here. Eagle leads the way with certifiably green Denver. Awesome. Oh, so you wanted me to see what you were reading while you were looking at the internet. I got it. In 2016, Eagle was awarded the first certified green business designation for a cannabis company by the Denver Department of Health and Environment. To achieve this distinction, a business must meet criteria in 5 categories: business management, blah, 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 marketing. That's a shame you even have to freaking. My dispensary doesn't even say anything unless they're. Yeah. Free delivery in Denver. Bud Tender Picks of the month. So you get 10% off Purple Punch and Coda this month. In-store happy hour. So you select. Oh, so they have specials daily. In-store only from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. and 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. So if you go between 11 a.m. and 7 p.m. Wait, no. Yeah, from 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. there it's not, but early morning and in the evening. So daily specials Monday, all flour is on the top shelf pricing tier. Okay. Tuesday, select half-gram carts are 3 for $70, 25% off. That's not bad for half-gram carts. Pretty decent, actually. Wednesday, wax and shatter 4 for $40. What is that? Or 8 for $80. Wax and shatter? What are those, half grams? Hold on a second. My dogs are yelling to come in. Here we go. Dude, I'm not going to be able to catch up with your comments. Give me a second on the comments because you just keep blasting the comments. Then you're going to get pissed off because I'm ignoring you because you're so far ahead in the comments I can't keep up. I enjoy dialogue. I like exchanging back and forth in a non-hyper manic way, just kind of calm and enjoying it. Maybe I'll achieve some indica while I'm letting my dogs out or in. Chill, take a deep breath. We need some more of that calming music on. Gets excited. He does. He gets excited and wants to do the stream. Hi, guys. All right, everybody's fine. Get out of that bathroom, Riley. You leave the captain alone. Not for you. You can't eat that. No, that is not for you. That is the kitty's food, and you cannot have it. No, you can't. All right. Hi, Wise. Hi, Bobby. I don't even know where I was in the comments. I'll start at the bottom, the last one. If I don't get a chance to comment, then I can just, holy shit, there's like 20 comments or something. I'm a GER maniac. Well, I'm a G. I'm trying to put out great vibes. I know, but you're overwhelming me. Or you get too defensive. I'm sorry for not trying to make you feel. I'm not trying to. I know, but you're overwhelming me. Like I can't keep up. Like, and it's not. I mean, I came on to hang out and share me, right? I would love to watch your stream. I would love to see you do a stream. I would come and support you for sure. And I'm not trying to make you feel either. I'm not trying to make you feel bad either, but it's not going to be an enjoyable stream for me. Listen, hold on. It's not going to be an enjoyable stream for me if I can't keep up and I end up feeling frustrated. I'm just going to go and I'll go watch TV and fall into a depressive state. You know what I mean? Like because I know me, I can't keep up. It's too much. I can't like like I'm a Germanic, although not eighth. I'm also an eighth red Irish and an eighth black Irish, and maybe just multiple account. Maybe I just multiple accounts. Oh yeah, so you've come in and hung out with me before, right? Under other names, because you seem, I feel familiar. It feels familiar, and I'm not mad at you, but you can't bombard me and overwhelm me with stuff I can't even keep up with in the dialogue, and then say that I'm ignoring you. Fuck you! I wasn't ignoring you. You've been the only thing I've been talking to or dealing with. Like it's all good, and you're a wee bit French. Awesome, cool deal, dude. Well, I'm all Irish. Let me get some fucking alcohol going. And I hate. Wait, what was it? How's it go? There's a funny about it. It says, I hate all these Irish stereotypes. As soon as I'm done with the drink, I'm gonna punch you in your fucking face. Something, whatever. Ooh. Anyway, I just get overwhelmed. I like to chill, and I'm gonna smoke some weed. So if your comments get too, it's only because I'm a chatter. I like that, and I like it, and it helps my analytics. I'm appreciative that you're hanging with me. You're just not allowed to call me and say I'm ignoring you when you're the only one I'm talking to, and I'm literally reading your stuff and trying to keep up with your hyperness. I'm hyper too, but if you run over me with your hyperness, then I don't even get to share what I came in to share. Like, what were we talking about? I wasn't unprepared. I love the interaction, and I would rather interact if that's what you want to talk about. For sure, I'm down. It's all good. You use sativas. Oh, my love. You should get some indica for the evenings. I think that's part of my problem too, is that's a sativa. White 99 is a sativa. It didn't make me cry though. I feel happy. I'm fine. So I'm going to try a different strain though. Let's have, this is a Durban dog. Durban dog's a good go-to for me. Plus I had like a whole half ounce of it. It's so potent. Like the smell. You smell that. There's a little lemony, a little herbal. It's sort of a hop smell. It's not, there's not real berry or sweetness. It's kind of a tart smelling strain. I like it. This one, anyway, this grow of this strain, they're all different. Every plant's different. Some a little bit, even microscopically, right? You're not using hemp wick? No. What does it say? The V-Rip Tech Heat Wand 3.0 vape. Huh. I'd have to check that out. I don't have a lot of concentrates right now to vape, so unfortunately, but I did pull out this Boundless Technology vape pen that I got from one of the dispensaries here. My mom had never gone to that dispensary, so I took her in. And so I got like a $25 credit. Well, this vape pen was only $35 total. And it's a terpene pen is what it is. It's not really a vape pen. I call it that. And it's just a straw. Like there's an opening at the top, right? And it has a magnetic little cap. That's the lid. So it's easy to take if somebody walks up and it's heated. You can snap it on and slide it in your pocket really easy, and it protects everything, right? Let's see. Yeah, let's see this CBD vaporization chamber. with the VCB vaporization chamber bowl 4.0. Do you know of it? I haven't. No, I haven't really been into a lot of vaping devices because I'm poor. I can't afford that shit. So if I go and look at it, I want it, and then I'm like, I feel how poor I am. So I just stick with the exciting things I can try. And so like this is one. All the coils and there's a ceramic coil technology down here in the bottom. The coils are on the end instead of it being immersed in, in a tank or whatever. And there's no on, off, or button. There's just a little charging port, and then there's a little spot where the blue light comes on. And it's activated by drawing through it. So I can take a little distillate syringe. I don't think there's even enough in here to do anything, but you get the idea. See if I can squeeze any out. Oh, I did get a little bit. Okay. So I can take this and draw. It might not be hot enough right now. Oh, yeah. See? You get a nice. You can't feel it because it's a vapor. So it's just not always charged up well. You pretty much with this have to leave it on the charger all the time and take it off the charger just to use and then put it back on because of the heating device. It loses power quickly and then it's not as good of a vaporizer. But yeah, did you see that? What do you think of that? Let's see. With the VCB vaporization chamber 4.0, I didn't know of that. No, yeah, they got a great video. It's meant for flower. Oh, cool. I actually have a vaporizer that I made for flower. I'm not sure where it's at right now. That's weird. I haven't seen it in a minute. It's basically a black cylindrical base, and then I have a glass piece that sits on top. And on the inside of both of those two pieces is I took a soldering iron, just a handheld little soldering iron, and I welded a bowl to the end and created it so that it heated it without and adjusted the temperature. So it works. It actually fills that glass chamber, and then you could either put a bag on top and fill a vape bag, or use a straw and vape it as it's heating. Just enjoy it. It's kind of nice. I've had it for like 20 years. I made a vaporizer 20 years ago. I'm old. I don't know. Anyway, hold on. I like them. I like the different equipment that's available, but I love to build stuff myself. I like to make things. Okay. For flower, displaying the vape. Not only flower, but yeah. Saves one so much money, but it's an investment. Yeah. I mean, it's like my rolling machine. I smoke cigarettes. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to take a cigarette break in a minute. But I smoke cigarettes, and my rolling machine, I spent $50 for this Tops brand rolling machine. And yeah. And I don't use hemp wick because I haven't been able to find it or afford it. I could order it online, but I don't have funds for that. If you want to cash at me some or send me, I'll get a PO together. Get a post office box. I got to go do that. But I have to pay for that too. So I have to do a little bit at a time because I have zero income whatsoever. I don't have a regular. I mean, I'll go out and do some Uber Eats for my doctor's appointment or a quick bill, but I can't tear up my car. I could do it more often if my car was newer, but I have a 20-year-old car, so it's not gonna. And I used to use pine needles. I used to have a candle. And I would use a pine needle to light the bowl. But I lived under pine trees at the time. So it was easy. Oh, my goodness. It's an investment for sure. Where did I go? Oh, happy 710. Is it 710? I missed some of what you said. Oh, the vaporizer chamber bowl. Yeah. Oh, wait, you said, and is the V-Rip Tech heat wand with a vapor chamber better than the volcano vaporizer? I wonder. I think there's probably a bunch of good ones out there because people, make what they they make what they create what they can't find is what I'm trying to say. Like if you can't find it, you create it. Like I was looking for a video to change my reverse osmosis filters. I just wanted to make sure. I'd never done it. I read the instructions. I didn't feel intimidated by it, but I was just like, let me see if there's a video. There was no video, so I made one. Like now, like all of my lives after that, all of my lives were being called the same name. So I have to go back into YouTube and fix that. But yeah, let's see. I think it was pretty cool, but not that great of a hit. Yeah. No. Not yeah, it wasn't that great of a hit, but I think the battery was weak. And my torch is fucked up right now. I need to run up to Home Depot and get another torch. I need to get my hair cut. Those are going to be some things I think I'm going to take care of in the morning. My hair's getting long, and so it does this like really weird thing on the side. It doesn't lay right. It like wants to go like really flat and then like really flat, and then there's like this weird bald spot looking thing because it's not right anymore. I need to go get it shaped back up and cleaned up and trimmed up neat. Happy 710, and I'm gonna light the joint again. Not bad. My joint. It's about a third of a gram. That's about how much is in it. And I don't smoke it all at once. So, yeah. Ah. 5 minutes late. Let's see. I feel you. Just a question. I think $0. I wish I still had my VHW 3.0 with my VCB 4.2 with a glass J hook, y'all. Right? I've used the Volcano vape and the DaVinci Ascend vape. Very cool. Very cool. Which was your favorite, the DaVinci or the Volcano? I guess your hair long seems pretty short. What is it? I guess your hair long seems pretty short, especially for a lady, but guys don't want to have long hair, right? Except when they do, right? They only have it when they have it. I'm very practical, and I hate I do like a little hair here, like in the front is cool, like this. I don't mind hair hanging down, kind of being dramatic in my face a little bit. I don't care about that. That's fine. But to have like stringy hair sticking to my skin and the heat and humidity of Florida, it makes me crazy. And also when I was young, the shampoos and products that were used on me as a child were just grocery store stuff, normal stuff like everybody else. And I would get heat rash and all kinds of things where my skin touched my face. And when I was 10, I think. Yeah, because he was born my brother Robert was born when I was 8 years old. And so when I was 10, he was 2 getting his first haircut. And I was all of a sudden realized that my father knew how to cut hair like that. And I'm like, wait a minute. He could do that for my head. Like he could cut my hair like that just as easy. And I was like, please, will you cut my hair like that? Because back in the 70s, I mean, like I had like straight bangs and then my hair and then it was just straight. There was no It was not. I don't know. It was just yeah. And I've never been like, look at my pigtails or look at my pretty long hair. I never was that kind of girly. I was always tomboyish and I was always running around playing and going on adventures and having sword fights and jumping off the swing set and like, yeah. When my younger siblings, if I'd gotten a trampoline, when I would have been the one being all crazy, doing stunts, jumping off the roof onto the trampoline or something crazy like that. I built a tree house that was taller than it was higher than my second floor roof. The second floor roof of the house. My tree house was higher in the tree than the second floor roof of the house. I could see the top of the roof. Let's see down onto it of the second floor, second story, right of the house, the second level. When I was like 8, I literally there was a branch that was higher up. I could climb up there. I could get to the spot, and there was this place where one wide branch kind of V'd. And so I was like, look, if I could get a couple of if I get some materials up here. I mean, I didn't use that language probably as a little kid, but like if I could get this stuff up here, a couple boards, put a couple boards like this, then I put a couple boards like this, and I'm like, I could have a totally like little hideout playhouse up here. And I threw a rope. I'm looking up and I noticed there was another branch above, which actually gave me the idea of the tent kind of idea instead of walls. And so I basically put a platform in the tree and had canvas around the edges. I mean, I didn't lean on the canvas and I came in, but I had a little tent like hideout up in the tree where I would sneak a cigarette up and had a baggie. Took a metal mailbox, and the way I got the wood up, well, it was hard. I worked really hard. I threw the rope over the tree above the V, right? And I would climb down and I would tie a board literally in the center, and I had to figure out the balance because I would use one tie, or then I got smart and I would do two. I'd come down like this and tie a knot, and then come down like this and tie a knot. So it was like the rope it could balance it better. And then I would climb all the way back up, and I would be up in my tree pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling. And once I got that first board up there very carefully, and that was fucking terrifying because until the board was secured, I could put my weight on it, but you had to be really careful because if that board kicked either side, either way, if it slid before I could get the hammer up there, I was a little kid, but I was smart enough to stay on the tree and be careful. And, I didn't drop anything from the project. Like I didn't lose anything back down again. I was very smart about it, but methodically got the hammer up there and tied some loops with a piece of rope up there already. I had put the rope in my pocket when I got a little piece of rope, and I got up there and I tied it, and that was where I hung my hammer. And then I had a bucket, a little like sand pail with nails, and had that up there on a little rope hanging from the branch above, and then my pulley rope. And so then I pulled up a metal mailbox that goes on the outside of a house, not the long skinny one, but put that up there. And then I had a place to put the hammer and the nails and the lighter. I had a baggie, a Ziploc, a sandwich bag with a lighter in it so it would stay dry. Not a zipper one, but just a folding sandwich bag rolled up with a lighter in it inside the mailbox that kept it dry too. So it was double. Anyway, I put the boards up and then I had it set up so that it was covered. I had a covered spot. I would go up there and sneak a cigarette, and yeah, I was a pretty brave kid. Let's see, what does it say here? Do you shave your hair down completely? I've never taken my head all the way to the scalp, like with a razor, like a metal razor, but I've taken the clippers the smallest, just the plastic protection. Not, I haven't used the straight metal the metal clippers on my own head because I couldn't see what I was doing. I don't want to nick myself in the head. You know what I mean? So I did have the plastic lowest, the shortest guard you can put on them, which is just a little minuscule, like maybe an eighth of an inch or something at the most, not even 16th of an inch. Like, so yeah, I had my hair shaved down or all cut off completely like that for sure. Um, I've always wanted to just because I was curious of the shape of my own head, which is kind of weird. I mean, I think my head's shaped weird. Other people don't seem to think so, but let's see this one. The V Rip Tech Heat Wand. That was the best. Cool. I'll have to keep that in mind. V Rip Tech 3.0 with a vaporation chamber bowl, 4.2 VCB. Yeah, very cool. It's almost 4:20 here, so spending it with you and whoever else and spending it unless I leave. Are you leaving? Are you leaving? And now I'm only 3 minutes late. Shit. Maybe by 8:20. You know what happened? I have a clock on my main cable box, which is not it's right here, but my cat was sleeping on it, so I put up something in front so the cat couldn't get on it, and now I can't see it. So I never know what time it is anymore. I should have a big app or something on my phone blaring. There we go. Now I can see it again. See? Now my cat will get up there and try and lay on the warmth of it. It's not cold in my house. They have cushions, blankets, all kinds of cool places to hang, right? Yeah. I'm only 3 minutes behind this time. 3.0 with the vaporization chamber. Hemp 420 in sync. Yes, I love these. I'm going to catch up. In which 1 up to Z equals 26. Happy 420. Happy 420, everyone. Have fun. I'm catching up. I don't really take really thick fat hits. I'm old. And you know what? I get higher from sipping. I don't want to. I want to smoke longer. Enjoy the terpene tastes and like I'm chilling with it. I know. I've always been an anomaly like that. I've never been one to sit down and make big billowing pillows of smoke around me. Just because I'm not exhaling a lot of smoke doesn't mean that I'm not getting high, right? It's like the visual of exhaling that smoke has to be like, I don't know, statusy or something. Now this is rich and delicious. And as I inhale and taste it and like I start to feel it and the happy cheeks come, like I get that achy smile. Like you've been smiling all day, your cheeks start to get achy, you know what I mean? I probably don't blow it toward the camera properly either. And probably if I held my actual joint while it's burning so that the smoke went more in front of the camera, it might be more, I don't know. Anyway. Happy 422. 422 is 422. Yeah. Oh, goodness. See? That's why I sip. I would choke myself to death. But listen to me. I'm 50, right? When I was younger, I cleared 5-foot bongs. We fucking made a gravity bong out of a 5-gallon bucket. In a 7-gallon bucket. The 5-gallon bucket just fit right inside the 7. 7-gallon bucket had water. The 5-gallon bucket had the bowl. And then you flip the bowl, pop the bowl off. It was a compression ring like attachment where you pull the little outside metal part of the hose. It's for like what do you call it? Air compressor hoses and stuff. So I'm sorry, I had to put that out. You would just literally pull down on under the stem and take the whole bowl off, right? Just take the whole bowl. And it had a little bar on the side so you could just Like take one hand and pull the ring down, pop the bowl off, pop the hose on, right? And inhale. So we would put this big fat bowl on it, pack it, and we'll take the bowl off, push the 5-gallon bucket upside down inside so that it fills with water, right? You just pop that bowl onto the fitting, light it, and as you light it very slowly, your friends or one of your friends, you could take 2 people because one had to light the bowl and one had to lift the bucket with 2 hands to bring it up even so that water would just slowly, and you'd carb release, you know what I mean? Like it would come through and you'd have to hold the carb and fill it with smoke very slowly, right? And literally at the top, the lighter person would take that bowl off, put the hose on, and then you'd let it kind of start going down. You'd have to keep your finger on the carb hole and just like all the way down. As the bucket went down, try to take it in and then pass. You get so many people. It was so messed up. It was so crazy. Fun times. It was a mess. Happy 423. Do you toke openly? I'm gonna hold on. Let me go back here. I didn't do that right, did I? Oh man, it's just so hard for me to control the damn chat flow over here. And then if I'm scrolling, I can't see the message because it's highlighted. Okay. Happy 421. Have fun. Let's see. Oh, wait. Is it start before that? Hemp is 4.2.0 in simple English. Jamshria, in which A1 up to Z. Oh, A equals 1 up to Z equals 26, right? Shut up. 42. Hemp is 42 total. Sweet 420, which is a 1. Happy 420. Happy 421. Have fun. Happy 422. 422 is 422. Hopefully. And then happy 423. Do you toke openly? Right? And then have you ever in public? Happy 420. For toke for those who cannot say, for example, those in prison for BS such as cannabis crimes. Amen. Yes, I have toked in public. I have toked at the beach. I have toked lots of places actually. And I've toked at theme parks. Snuck over in a space and used a one-hitter discreetly and inhaling the entire, not letting any wisps of smoke go. You light and you toke and you put your finger right on the end immediately so nothing escapes outward at the end, right? And then holding it long enough and also having a cigarette lit so that when I was ready to exhale, I would draw a little bit of tobacco smoke into my mouth, and as I exhaled, or I would take a draw of the cigarette, you know what I mean? Then exhale again so that the smoke was more overpowering than the little bit of the cannabis smell that I was exhaling. So I've smoked, yes, I definitely smoked in public for sure. So let's take another toke for people. Yeah. 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 Right. I feel like He-Man as he's holding the sword up. By the power of cannabis, I have the power. What's the matter? Are you hungry? Do you need to eat? I think I gotta go feed my dogs. I don't know if I'm the only one home. Puppy. Yes. Okay. Yeah, she's talking to me. I think she's hungry. I need to feed her. Let's see. Happy 425. Can y'all survive without getting high? I would survive, but I probably wouldn't thrive if I couldn't get high, right? I wouldn't say that I'm addicted to cannabis, but I do depend on it. Absolutely. What? But I also depend on a hot cup of tea, and I depend on nourishment and nutrition. I depend on water and hydration. So dependency is not necessarily a bad thing as long as it's not something that's controlling you and negatively affecting your life. If it's positively affecting your life, then we have a visitor. It's Riley. Riley came to say hi. Are you hungry? I know, baby. I know. I'm done. I gotta get off. Come feed my kids their dinner. Oh, he's gonna give me hugs. You got me? You got me, boo? You got me? You got my back? I love you. You're a good man. Best buddy. Best buddy. I love him. Where's my Riley? That's my Riley. Oh, kisses. Kissy? You want me to come feed you? You need to eat? You're hungry? Huh? You're hungry? I need another place for this. I need to go through it. I'm gonna have to go through this and do quick videos on all the different products and product notes because I've taken notes before I got my laptop and stuff like that. I took product notes on all kinds of cannabis products. So, and I kind of kept these as visuals to kind of help me remember. But I need to go through and figure out what to do. I have to find a way to repurpose all these containers. I don't know about recycling. And recycling, I don't trust that they actually recycle. Is that bad? I don't know. Some of it's paper. Oh, this is another kind of container. That's interesting because look at the containers, the pre-roll containers and stuff. And so here's an interesting one. It's different. This one you actually slide the little piece over sideways, right? And it creates this little lip, which then you can pull out. And there's nothing in it, but it's just a tube and the stopper, right? Probably vaping it more. You mean the cannabis when I smoke it like that? Yeah. I try not to. I don't burn up as much. I'm like, you just burn it all up and then you exhale it. And every time I see somebody doing a big cloud of smoke, I'm like, man, all that THC you're blowing out. I don't know. Maybe I'm greedy. Is that bad? Let's see. See, it's not scrolling for me again. There we go. And smoking it from lower temperature combustion that way. Yeah. I think maybe it's nicer on my lungs. Shit. Happy 426. Time for another hit. Tell me, can you feel it? I really like this bowl. Excuse me. It's really small. It's like a one-hitter size. Like it's literally the size of my glass cigarette one-hitter. But I get like 4 hits out of it. It's crazy. It seems very efficient. It's all glass, including inside, underneath that you can't see right now, is a they actually made a legit glass screen when they were blowing it, when they were making this, or molding it or whatever. It looks press mold or something. I don't know. Anyway, there's legit like a star-shaped, real thin glass inside here. So it's super easy to clean and it's all one piece and it's all glass. So It's one of my favorites. It's nice. Very considerate. Have you ever knowingly smoked only organic? Yes, but well, no. I mean, I've intentionally looked for organic cannabis, but no, I haven't only ever smoked that. I unfortunately, part of the reason I got legal was because some of the cannabis I got, the street weed that I got, unfortunately, I think it wasn't even either it was like hemp sprayed with something. It wasn't right because it made me like I don't know. When you get high, when I was younger and I got high, instead of the medicinal feelings now, um, I I don't even know. It's hard to explain. Uh, the way I felt was a lot different than it is now, but it was like there was like a dumbness and the highness, right? So you're high and kind of dumb. So you're like this goofy high, funny, running around. Well, this last stuff mentally, like it I I don't I don't know how to say it. Like the dumb didn't go away or it didn't metabolize. Like I feel stunted by that shit forever. Like it messed me up. There was something in it. And I trusted where I got it and I shouldn't have. Um unfortunately. But that was before all the shifts and changes in energy. That's what I meant by my gullibility. I believed and trusted, and I messed myself up a little bit. It wasn't right, but um, yeah, baby, do you want a chip? Are you asking for a potato chip? Oh, because my chip's right here. You want one? Yeah, that's cool. Did you get it? You want one? No. I know. I'm gonna feed you. I have to go feed my kids. Let me catch up on these really quick. That's the whole reason I'm legal now, because I got into some stuff that wasn't. So yes, up to a point. And then I was helping my mother with the cannabis, navigating the cannabis dispensaries in Florida, but I wasn't ready for it because it was all tinctures and concentrates, and I was like anti-concentrate at the time. I was flower only. Now I'm source. Careful, watch your sources. Be careful, right? Happy belated 427. Create a heaven on earth. You think we can, man? I hope so. Well, listen. You create your own heaven. I think around you and what you decide to listen to and pay attention to, who you decide to hang out with and associate with. Well, that's why I do appreciate you hanging with me and spending your time and energy here. Happy 428. Then eat well or have ate well on this day, for example. Actually, yes, I didn't finish it. I had a lovely tomato sandwich on organic rye. So it was nice sliced tomatoes, nice thick sliced tomatoes with some salt and pepper on good rye bread. Really good. And actually treated myself. I got a gift. I got a giant bag. I love plain potato chips, but I miss it because there's so much GMO corn oil. Allie, wait. No more begging. I hear you. Come here then. Come on, get brave enough. She's mumbling because she's battling with the fear of coming in closer. Hi, Rascal. You gonna come in here? What? All three of them are calling me like crazy. Look, there's something serious going on. Let's see. I gotta go though, for real. For real, bye-bye. You're welcome, but you stop abusing your dogs. Please, if you knew. My dogs have had gorgeous gelatin homemade created healthy organic teeth cleaning treats, and they ate a big midday like 11 a.m. kind of meal. They're not dying. They're so fat and sassy. Hope y'all eat as well as possible. We definitely will. Hovering in horticulture hemp havens for y'all. How for happy 429. Y'all enjoying this time here? Holy cow, we're at already 143. I'm so late. And yeah, gravity bongs. Yeah, gravity bongs. You gonna leave? Okay. Be right back, but maybe probably not. Not right back. What? Probably not. I'll be right back. Probably not. Maybe. I'm back. Not back. I roll. Come here. I roll. I roll. Tell me. Say I roll. I roll. I roll. I roll. You gonna try and bite my face? Are you hungry? I know. I'm coming. I gotta go feed him. I love y'all. Peace out. Thank you so much for hanging with me, giving me company. Feed him if you can regularly, then if you love him so much. I do. Listen to me. They don't eat until 8 o'clock. Yeah, it's 15 minutes from now, but they eat dinner at 8 o'clock with me. Like we eat together. It's 15 minutes before their dinner time. That's how spoiled my babies are. Anyhow, ciao. States 0 in the chat for me. How about you? Yeah, actually there've been a couple of viewers in my because I'm streaming to Twitch and to I might have some lurkers. Hello lurkers. How you doing? Or support, maybe other streamers that I've supported. So just putting me because they're not doing anything on it. They may just, I don't know, give me a view or something. Who knows? I haven't seen, I don't have any count of actual chat. Like there's nowhere on my screen from my dashboard to see how many people total are chatting at the moment. I can probably look from YouTube and Twitch, but I'm not on either YouTube nor Twitch right now. Yeah. I'm on restream.io. Let's see. Gangsta. Ganja powerful ever at Proton Mail. I gotta go through. No, for real. For real. For real. Bye-bye. Let's see. You're welcome, but stop abusing your dogs. Oh, word, LOL. Thank you, too, but for real. No, the word auction? No, the A word, auction. Auction. Come here, tell me. Come here and tell me. And you also have to understand her personality. She stands and talks. Like if she wants to go outside. Do you have to go potty? What? Allie, come here, tell me. Do you have to go potty? Yes. What? You want to eat? What? You want love? You want some loving? Do you need attention? Which is it? You go outside? Well, you gotta go potty. And they've been out within the last 2 hours, so they're not gonna die from peeing either. She may have to go pee, but she's not gonna die for a minute. Joe Rogan on words you shouldn't say. 1.9 million views 3 years ago. Great commitment, in my opinion, from this fit by Juicy Doobie 3 years ago. Cool. Being uncomfortable with the word auction seems more racist. Oh, that's an interesting concept. Yeah, like I could see that. Like generational trauma, you know what I mean? There's certain uncomfortable words and having maybe sometimes dogs or maybe there's a if yeah, like I wonder, Damn, you got the dog to say that, but come on, feed him. I'm gonna. She's being a baby. I'm a vegan for the most part. Vegetarian at worst. Expect when maybe I've eaten some cheese. Except right when you've eaten some cheese when vegan. I don't eat a lot of meat, but I'm not vegan at all. I'll eat meat. But like when my partner and my son are having pot roast, I might have a little bit of the meat, but I'm into the like big luscious potatoes with the skin and the big fat chunks of carrot and pieces of onion and all that. I'm more into that. Maybe a piece of bread with the broth. But I mean, I'm not vegan, or otherwise I wouldn't eat the broth, right? I just haven't been craving a lot of actual meat protein lately. I'm in a different stage of my life, right? Let's see. And there's bugs in chocolate, but I'm mostly vegan. You said vegetarian at worst, except I keep reading that wrong. Vegetarian, I mean, not reading it wrong, but it was a misspelling. Oops, it's okay. I got what you meant. Vegetarian at worst, except when maybe I've eaten some cheese. Oh no, you said murder. Damn it. I'm the wrong one. That was see. It does that to me. This is what we were saying. Vegetarian at worst, except when maybe I've eaten some cheese and there's bugs in chocolate, but I'm mostly vegan. That was classic. Bug body parts, I'm sure. There's all kinds of stuff. She's playing reach and withdrawal. She doesn't want to come up to me. So she's standing over there talking, and she sounds, even when she just wants cuddles, she does. I love you. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. Tell me, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. It's okay. You're gonna make it. You see Riley safe. Good girl, baby. Oh, she's so brave. She's so brave. She came in the studio next to the big scary metal chair. I just have to be still. Because if I make the metal chair moving sound now, she'll panic. Anyway, bug body parts for sure. A certain amount allowed per certain amount of chocolate. Oh, did you know there's a certain amount of actual infectious pus allowed per particle in milk? Like, it doesn't have to be perfectly clean and pure either. There's all kinds of icky stuff I can tell you about food. Yeah, milk that I drink is like well sourced and organic, and like the animals are fed well and taken care of. I would get raw milk if I were closer to the family farm, but I live closer to Miami, so it's harder to get that. It's meant for animal consumption only. So I could buy raw milk straight from the farm, but I'd have to say I was buying it to feed to my animals. Yeah, because it's, not pasteurized, and it'll kill you because nature will kill you. Oh no, it won't. Not an animal fighter, abuser, genocider. Absolutely. I mean, listen, I believe there's a place for population control hunting now, but that's only because we freaking killed off all the natural predators. So in other words, when the deer population gets too big, overall, all the deer get sick and they're not strong, right? They're too many. There's not enough food. Their disease starts to happen. So the predatory action that we ended by the predatory action, the cleansing, the natural balance that we eradicated as human beings. She's barking at me because she wants me to pet her while I'm talking. I love you, baby. Are you missing mommy? Did you just want attention? Because baby girl, come here. Come here. Come tell me. Oh, you want attention too? Rascal's standing outside the little thing too. She's like, it's cuddle time. Are you off work yet? Are you off work? It's almost 8:00. Aren't you done yet? Aren't you done? Aren't you supposed to be done soon, right? 8:00. 8 more minutes, babies. I love you so much. I love you, my precious pumpkin. You want to come in here? I'm gonna get. You know what? I'm gonna set up something in here so you guys can be in the show. That's the problem. They want to hang. She's got to pee. She doesn't have to pee because she would still be bouncing, and she wanted my attention because as long as I'm sitting here with my hand on her, loving on her, she's happy. And she's still not jumping. She's not. She would still be talking to me if she had to pee. Bye. What about when the wolf population too big? Well, if the wolf population is too big, then they starve and they start getting sickly and they're not healthy. And that affects all of the other populations too. It puts other species out of balance and too strong for their status in the food chain and upsets things, and it's not nice. So excuse me. Let's see. Just like if the deer population gets too big, but we kill off all the predators and then so hunting for that, and if you're going to use it as nourishment, as food. So I understand. I do have these little sharper, more pointy teeth in the corner that would legit rip into some little meat. I think if I lived in nature, I would eat things I could catch, right? I mean, if I was starving and I knew that some sort of critter has nourishment, or I could find a bird's nest and eat some of the eggs and survive. You know what I mean? Like if you look at Naked and Afraid. Yeah, let's see. You said bye. Why 8? This is work? Oh, no, did a schedule. Like I tried to keep myself set to a schedule just so that I do it. Otherwise, I won't do it. I'd be like, fuck it. Who cares? But if I say I'm going to do like a 420 thing, but I need to kind of cap it at 8, it gives me parameters. And I only cap it at 8 because by 8 o'clock, it's getting time for me to start thinking about feeding them, feeding me. Because I have a little bit different. I don't eat really early in the morning. I have a cup of tea, but I don't eat until like, 11 or 12, maybe 11 o'clock. And then I eat maybe a snack around 4. So they do too. Like they have these really cool special treats that like also have protein and nourishment and help their teeth. Hold on just a sec. Oh, yeah, no. Actually, 5 minutes. How did I do that? 5 more minutes. Did I say 8 before? It was 8 minutes before, right? Anyway, let's see. How do you know? Let's see. Hold on. How do you know she didn't and still doesn't even more than she didn't? Do I know about my dog? That's what I was talking to. But yeah, it doesn't need to pee as much. She doesn't have to pee. I mean, she would love to go outside and run around because right now all of the nighttime critters are coming out. And so they haven't chased them around and chased all the critters out of the yard tonight yet. So yeah, but not because she has to pee or is in any pain at all. Just because I typically spoil them all the time. I'm at their beck and call all the time. And so to take 4 hours of my day, it's actually good for them to know that for 4 hours, I have to do something else. I'm here. I'm nearby. You know what I mean? But he needs to understand too that it's kind of like work, it's a time when I'm not going to be giving him attention. Anyway, says, but you can get sick if not careful switching to a new diet. Oh, yeah. For the dogs or for people? You talking about eating an animal raw or just biting into one raw? I'm just saying, I have these my eye teeth on the corner are sharper than the other teeth, and so it gives you some leverage into ripping and pulling, which isn't unlike the canine teeth. That's all. Just making conversation. Some advocate eating decomposing flesh. No. Once it's going bad, in the wild, hyenas and other animals are carrion eaters, can clean the things, but they have a specific amount of they have a specific amount of whatchamacallit, something. I'm getting burnt out. All right. You getting ready to go soon? What are you gonna do? You gonna go? Is it bedtime or what are you doing after this? Some born with flippers? Yeah, we have a tailbone too. Some born with flippers. Formaldehyde babies, maybe. I'm gonna hit a little bit of this. I'm gonna hit a little bit of this. A little bit of this. If I don't catch up in the chats. So I'm gonna do my things. Follow me on Twitter if you like. West Pasco 312. Twitter. Tweet. On Facebook at the Green Tigers Speakeasy Group. And hey, if you don't catch one of these or want to follow me at one of these, just pause it for a second. Go follow it and then come back, right? Watch the rest. Anyway, then there's TikTok, Master Michelle TikTok at Master Michelle TikTok. Go follow me. I need more followers. I like more followers. I don't need more followers. It's all good. I can go live. That's really was my only goal, was to be able to go live if I wanted. Anyway, at Master Michelle, notice it's TICTOK, right? Okay. TIC ticked, okay. Like ticked. I'm ticked. TICT ticked. Okay. I'm ticked off. I'm ticked. Anyway, I should fix that. Chimps eat monkeys. Stop. What? Yeah, do you know you can there's also delicacy monkeys brains. I think it's horrific. Like just a fucking no. I can't even fathom that being the no. I get it. I understand there are intense practices for people, whatever. It's all relative to your culture and environment, what you think and know. Ay, goodness gracious. Whoops. And Instagram at Master Michelle FL. To get that. I've been smoking too much, like too many cigarettes and shit too. I was chatting. I did a long podcast conversation, very cool conversation today on stereo.com. Speaking of which, if you want to follow me on a voice platform in which you can leave messages and I can hear your voice. I play it during it's kind of like this, except it's voice back and forth and no video. So it's like listening in on a conference call, somebody else's conference call, and you can pipe in and say things too. But if you want to do that, go to your phone's browser and type in stereo.com/Master Michelle on your phone, on your browser. It'll take you to your app service, and it's a lightweight app. It doesn't take a lot. It doesn't need a lot to run. It's basically voicemail with messages that can be interjected, and that streams. So that's stereo.com/Master Michelle for Android or iPhone. Let's I know she's mad because I stopped scratching her butt. I love you, baby. Are you lonely? Did you miss me? Come here, Moo. Come here, give me lovin'. Wow, I just moved the chair and it made that metal noise and she's still wagging her tail. That's the problem. She needed attention. That's it. They're not even that HUNGRY. And I have two people about to storm the door at 8 o'clock because they're not. Oh, it is 8. Is it? It's 8:02, ladies and gentlemen. Peace, love. Y'all all take care so much. Gorillas only eat bugs. Dude, boners eat bugs. Chimps eat monkeys. What about eating dogs? You didn't read the other messages at all. I'm a minute behind. Happy 7:10. Woo woo. Just catch up with the comments, and because I'm 2 minutes behind in ending this stream. So anyway, type in your phone browser stereo.com Master Michelle. You can find me on YouTube. For those who aren't watching me right now on YouTube, you can find me on YouTube at JMO Jenna. Jenna Michelle, Master Michelle, JMO Jenna. Yeah, they're all me, all my personalities. People say I'm crazy, but we disagree. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. I know they're all my different. Like I was playing around with different names to see what would take. I mean, that's not Master Michelle's been my nickname forever, for 25 years. Yeah. The master of marijuana, the magistrate. No, Master Michelle came about because I am OCD and hyper, and I love to learn, and I'm always doing like 7 different things, and I have to master them all. Submersively, like I have to be fully immersive mastery of whatever I'm learning because I have to see it and conceptualize, and it's got to be real. So that's just my thing. Just my thing. Fox News. Wait, I can't start. Yeah, I gotta go. I was trying to catch up and wrap up. So let's see. You out. A Fox News interviewed a company something about immunity because of that study about non-decarbed. Oh, and the THCA. Yeah, and it's actually has a lot of curative properties, antiviral, antibacterial, and microbial. So it actually can take care of getting rid of the bad stuff without killing off the good stuff, which is nice. Forms of cannabinoids being benefits. Yes. See, because of that study about non-carbs of cannabinoids being beneficial if you get COVID and or recover, but not this study. National Post. No, I don't. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I know better. I don't need studies. I've studied. I don't need studies. I've studied, so yeah. I'm not. I read. I'm up on. I read. I get information from Israeli research and German research, and I understand from a bigger picture because I can figure out where the information comes from, the kind of information it is, whether or not it's something that is scientifically dangerous, like manipulating organisms into creatures that have never existed before and do things that we've never even thought about. I'm just saying, just wait. Like, I want to do a bit, I want to create a character who has come from the future, come back from like 2033. Like 11 years from now, I'm going to create a character that comes back from 2033 and who will tell us what it's like 11 years from now. Right? Wait, hold on. I got to get back over here. What? But what did you say? Bestiality? What about bestiality? I gotta go, dude. You're opening a whole new can of worms. THC could be effective against battling symptoms caused by the coronavirus, but 100% mice. Yes, absolutely. Man, can I just take it back really quick? And I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna read this through. Hold on. Shh, wait. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, where did bestiality come from? That's kind of crazy. What the fuck? Don't say that. Oh, with GMMs, genetically modified monsters. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, you mean so that actually hold on, in the Nag Hammadi library, when Jesus is speaking, Jesus talks about bestiality and letting go and stepping away from bestiality, and when you remove yourself from bestiality, that kind of thing. But that's that spiritual aspect of falling so far into the body that it is like bestiality. You become a beast. You are the beast. You're the primal humanoid, not a spiritual being anymore. And that's what the trick is. That's what the game is, right? I don't know. That's what I think. I think you can't take anything too seriously. Discourse is beautiful, and I appreciate yours this evening. Absolutely. It's been a blast. I do have to get off here because now I'm hungry, and now I'm keeping other family members from eating because they're trying to be quiet for me. Bless their hearts. In a good way. Happy 707. Thank you so much. Blessings and peace and love and light and joy. You know what? I am going to end with some sound. I'm not going to read any more messages. I'm going to turn off the chat feed. Not this. Oops. Let's Mm-mm. That's nice. How do I want my thing? I don't know what I did. I changed a setting and now I can't full screen without. I can't get to my. No. I don't want that to happen that way. Why has it changed? I can't. What the hell? It's almost 7:10. It's 8:10. Happy 7:10. I'm finally on time. Take a deep breath and exhale to get yourself prepared for the meditative medication. Now, as we relax and we know our joint is lit, we're going to take a 6-second inhale and then hold it for 6 seconds and then exhale. And then cough. Do your prophylactic coughing. Clear the way. Take a deep breath and exhale and relax and get ready to hit. Ready? That looked horrible. That looked horrible. I'm awful. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to take a nice deep breath and relax. Feel the weight of your cannabis take over. Drift off into the sensory awareness of your terpenes. Should I do pothead ASMR? Where I'm just whispering. There's other noises behind me and around. I wonder if I can pop this one out. I'm gonna startle myself. Shut up. I can see it. This is cool. I can see my thingy. Thought. Never mind, it's 7:10. Happy 7:10. I know I was actually on time. It was 8:10 for me, but it's 7:10 somewhere. I gotta get a new torch and some concentrate, and I gotta put this down because it's out again, which is telling me I need to get my ass off here, get my happy sativa smoking ass off of the computer, and go be with my family now. I thought we were both going. We are. Goodbye. Get out of here. Leave. Thanks for hanging out with me, Cannaman. Cannaman. Can you what? Oh crap! I just popped out. Can you see your name? No, I cannot see my name. Let me see. Wait, I need the chat and I need to hold on. Here. Boom. There, you can see it now. Huh? You said you could. What? Can you see your name? Reefer Man. You said you could. I gotta go. Holy crap. 5 hours. Bye. I just missed it too. I was gonna end on 5:55. We'll see. I'll do it. See this one. All right. See you later. Don't forget your spiritual being having a physical experience.